All right. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the show today. Happy Monday. All right. All right. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the show and happy Monday. Thank you for your patience this morning. Good to see you all here today. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. Oz, first in the chat. Good to see you today, baby. Welcome in. Good to see you out here. I see Poystar in the house. I see Renegade Darling in the house. Good morning. Welcome to the show, baby. Good to see y'all here today. What up, Red Museum? What up, Sammy Doc? Good morning. Welcome on in here. Good to see you here today. What up, Anna Call? Welcome to the show, Adore Val. Welcome in here. Good to see you, Silver Blink. All right, lock it in here on a Monday. Welcome in, everybody. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. Gonna dive into some AC today. Gonna open up some P.O. Box stuff. What up, Elliot? Good to see you. Schedule is up as well this week. You'll find it in the Discord also, early birds. Of course, all that information is in the YouTube description as well. Good morning over in the Lurker zone. Welcome to the show and good morning. Dynamic Type, good to see you, buddy. Good morning, Daily Check-ins. I see you as well. Maharit, Aaliyah Renee, Rich Lax, Tab Flavor. Good morning, dude. Good to see y'all here today. What's up, Moody Cat? What up, JR Prisma? Good to see you. Good morning. Hope everyone had a good weekend. I'd love to hear what you got into. As always, it's a good weekend. Finale of Great British Bake Off. Sad it's come to an end. It always happens so fast. Before you know it, it's over. And we're waiting for the Christmas episodes. And that's all she wrote. Otherwise, some streams. Finished 2 games this weekend, one off stream and on stream. I've been playing Dragon Ball Z Kakarot in my free time. And I wrapped up the story. And then there was some DLC that I got for free when I purchased it. So I loaded it up. And then I also beat Age of Imprisonment on stream. And boy, was that a treat. A love letter to Tears of the Kingdom fans. It was an absolute beautiful game to play. I'm super happy we played it. I even played some more of it off stream. Just to kind of check out the higher difficulties and stuff. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we munched through it like we did with Donkey Kong. Just nom nom. 2 9-hour streams, and then we wrapped it up on a 6-hour. It's perfect. Just about 20 hours long, which is, you know, pretty hearty for a good story game. That's about what you're gonna get out of a story game from Nintendo, yeah. So, you know, it's not like we did any side content. The game has hundreds of hours of content. We just showcased the story, right? So believe me, there's still plenty of game left to be played. A lot of game. But we were just trying to showcase the story, you know? So. It was a good weekend for me. There was a fire that happened across the street from me. Oh no, that sucks, dude. Adore Val. I'm glad you were helping him out, though. What up, Twitch Thomas? Good morning. What up, Zane? Good to see you today, dude. Welcome in. Good morning. Welcome to the show. It was fun. It's fun. I'm gonna play more, I think. I'm gonna play more Age of Imprisonment, and I think we're gonna sit down and enjoy some of the post game, and then some of the stuff that I ignored because I just wanted to finish it. Like I said, my goal was to just sell that game story and then just not be tied to it, because I didn't want that playthrough to stretch out over weeks. Because as a viewer, it's really hard to keep up with the story of a game when it's stretched out over weeks. Because you can't be there for every episode, and if you're not a VOD frog, then you're just really done. So when it comes to the games that it would be nice to create an experience where people are following the plot and like what's actually happening in the game. I think those playthroughs, you want to have those nice, tight, and concise, and presented in a way where people can truly actually be a part of the experience. You know, I'll never forget when I wrapped up Donkey Kong, I had somebody pop in the chat on Sunday and go, dude, thank you so much for the playthrough. The past 4 days have been great. See you later. And I was like, that's super cool. This person I never met before found me on Thursday and watched me the whole weekend. So because he knew I would be back every day to just deliver that beautiful playthrough. And that's what it's about. Like, that's a super cool feeling to know that I was able to present that game to that individual and just let them truly see it, because maybe they weren't going to buy it, or they don't own a Switch 2, or, you know, they just enjoyed my vibes, you know? So yeah, it was cool. It was cool to succeed doing that again with Hyrule Warriors and just dropping the story out there, putting it out there, letting people enjoy the VOD, enjoy the content. And then we can pick at the game and play the extra content on the side, which is what I think we're going to do. So, did the game have some major story additions of Tears? So basically the game was just what was Zelda doing during Tears of the Kingdom. So really, it didn't have anything to do with Tears. Does that make sense, Twitch Thomas? The story was it was just what was Zelda doing while you were playing as Link in Tears of the Kingdom. Like that's it. So it's not that they added to Tears of the Kingdom, which is a game I know you love. It's that they told us a different story from the same universe, a unique perspective. What was this other character doing while we were playing as Link, saving the world in the present, and we got to play as Zelda in the ancient Hyrule and save ancient Hyrule. And it was super cool. So while it didn't add a ton to Tears specifically, what it did is give us a frame of reference for what Zelda might have been up to, her point of view, her perspective during that same amount of time that Tears unravels. It was cool. It was really, really cool. I really liked it. I will say that I went into it thinking it was going to tell us about Tears of the Kingdom, and it didn't. So it was like, you got to make sure you know what you're getting into. It didn't really tell us anything about Tears. Like, not really. Like, it was just like a fun little side story. Just a little bit of tier stuff. Thank you, Binary Digit, first sub of the day, baby. Thank you. Blessed, forever blessed by this community. Thank you for 18. How you doing, Binary? Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. If, as far as what it did for tiers, is it fleshed out the memories. So like Twitch Thomas, it would show the full cutscene that a memory might only show a glimpse of. So like, think about it. Like, let's say that there's a memory where it shows 30 seconds of an encounter between Zelda and Minoru. What Hyrule Warriors did was show that same cutscene, but for a minute and a half. And it showed like the whole cutscene. It was as if we were getting like the extended cut, the director's cut, like watching Lord of the Rings extended edition. Like, so yeah, like it did do a good job to flesh out all the memories as well. So that well said, Des. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Yeah, super cool. What up, Trips 14? Good to see you today. Good morning. What's up, Cozy Assassin? Welcome to the show as well. Shady Jake coming in with 41, baby. Yeah. Ashma Dash coming in with 14-month Prime, baby. Thanks, man. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much, Primers. Mod check, Prime. Mod check, Prime. Hey, them Primes don't renew themselves. Basically, Legend of Zelda Tears of the extended memories. Yeah. And then it tells a couple of its own little stories, and it introduces us to a bunch of what-if characters, like characters that aren't official in the story of Tears, but now they're officially a part of canon in ancient Hyrule. And there's a bunch of really neat characters, you know, none of them that like have a lot of impact, but it's just cool to see other characters. Just like some Hylians that we get to fight with, some Rito, some Goron, some Zora. It's kind of cool. Yeah, Calamo the Korok, right? Oh my gosh, past Hylian, you're on at 11. Bring it down to a 7, dog. I'm still waking up. Damn, screaming at us. Thank you, Dee for the 24 months, dude. Thank you for 24, Dee. And then City comes in with the 9. Damn. What is going on in here, dude? Dang, dude. Let me mo. Yo, what's up, Cindy? How you been, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, Pokemon fan. I've been keeping myself in the gaming news a little bit. Just a little bit. What's up, Ponka? Good to see you. Oh, it's Ponka's birthday. Good morning, Ponka. Happy birthday, man. What the heck? Happy birthday, dude. Think about that, man. That's been, what is that, the 6th birthday that you technically would have celebrated around finding this community? I think you've been here since the start of my show, yeah. It's 2019. Since April 16, 2019. This dude has been in my channel since my 2nd week of streaming ever. No, my 3rd week of streaming, 2nd week of affiliate. That's insane, dude. You know what, dude? Take 30 days of VIP. I'm feeling nostalgic. Happy birthday. Thanks for sticking with me, man. That's cool. Glad you still enjoyed the show. What's up, Nugs? What up, Dee? Good morning, dude. What up, baked potatoes? Good morning, man. Welcome in. The great Bambi, Detective Rach. Blobby Fisher, 46, baby.
Good morning, H-Day howdy.
Howdy, H-Day howdy's in the chat. Howdy's in the chat. Howdy, y'all. Partners. We got some P.O. Box stuff to open up this morning. We're going to do that here in a little bit. We'll see if Tater Tot shows up so we can ask her if I can read this letter they sent with the plants. Then we got a box from Duel Master D, and then we got a mystery box from someone that I don't know. Should be fun. We'll play a little bit of AC. We'll go back to our science. We're gonna sell the rest of the crops and see how much money we make total. And then take a little screenshot surrounded in bells, and then we can potentially start maybe part 2 or part 3 of this science. I really do need to sit down and decide exactly what I want to do to wrap up my science, because I do have a couple ideas, but maybe I don't need to do all of them. So we might have to sit there and figure that out. I would only like to do science for 1 or 2 more episodes, because I have plans for Animal Crossing. So I only want to do science for 1 or 2 more episodes.
The Monday Morning Show. H-Day cheers.
Yo, M Bliss coming in with the tier 2, baby. Baby, thank you for the tier 2, 21. Thank you, Bliss. Good to see you, Bliss. What up, Bookworm Maya? Up to no good again? Stop.
H-Day love.
Shrek. Thank you, Bookworm, for 48 months, dude. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. What's up, Amel Loon? Good morning.
Here is a present for you.
Yeah, what's up? Good to see you, Mel. What you been up to? You been busy? Life been keeping you away? Are we game switching today? I don't know. I think we're probably going to keep it light today. What's up, Code Hemi? Tales from the Fandom. Thank you for the gifted over to Albino Black Bear. Appreciate that. Here is a present for you. Shut up, Oak. Punk, give me my Squirtle. Shut up. Stop hitting on my mom. Thank you, Tails. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, Amel Loon. Good morning. Thank you, Bookworm, for 48. Can you believe that, dude? 48, dude. Cheers. The internet footprint is real with Shrek. You'll never be able to escape it. Dude, that's so true. I was looking up emotes for a project. So I was going through this website that has emotes that you can copy paste into Discord when you're setting up channels and stuff. And what do I stumble across? An emote that's named Ogre, and it's named Troll, and it's just Shrek. It's named Troll, but it just straight up looks like Shrek in this like default emote database. And I'm sitting there at like, I don't even know what time it was. It might have been like 8 p.m. Like it might have been like right before bed yesterday or something, the day before. And I'm going through these emotes and I'm just like, I can't escape. I said it to myself out loud. I can't escape Shrek. He's everywhere, dude. No matter what I do, no matter where I go, he's always around the corner. He's always somewhere around lurking. I just can't escape him, dude. I can't escape Shrek. Oh my gosh. Yo, good morning, Oodle Doodle. What's up, dude? What's up? Variant Hex. Thank you, Tales from the Fandom. I guess I've been living under a rock. I just heard about ACNH update that's coming in January. Yo, Jay Mellon? Patrick Starr? Yes. Heck yeah, dude. I'm just messing around. Yeah, that's right. Animal Crossing update got announced. It was like last week. The week before. We were hyping. We were popping off. Yeah, every move you make. Stop, dude. That song's been tarnished, unfortunately. What's up, Ronnie? Good to see you, Ron. 48 months is wild. I was watching you play Stardew and trying to figure out the appeal of AC. Do you think this is a one and done AC update? Yeah, most likely, but I think there's a timeline where they do a series of updates to continue promoting other games. So I think, but believe me, keep in mind that I'm the guy who also said there was a chance for an update to come out at all when they literally said there wasn't. So I'm not basing this off of anything, but yes, I do think there is a timeline in which they do a couple updates because maybe we don't realize how far out the next game is or something. And like, to give you an example of what they could do is they could do a Pikmin update. They could do a Metroid update. They could do Monster Hunter again. Right, so like I do think that there's maybe, and again, like probably not, but like maybe like a timeline where they could like pump out a couple other themed updates around like new games or something coming out, right? A new amiibos coming out, right? Because that's what it's all about, selling amiibos. So they release a Metroid update for the new Metroid amiibo. They release a blank update for a blank amiibo. You know what I mean? Like, it's all about selling their outside merch. Like Lego was an odd choice, right? Or was it? Because they're just trying to throw Legos in our face to remind us that Animal Crossing Legos exist. So it was an odd choice, but you know what I like? Yeah, it's like really these updates are all about selling amiibos and stuff. And like, so I think there is a timeline where they could do more of that. But probably not. But like probably not, right? Like I imagine this was a one and done update. I imagine this was a one and done update for sure. Yo, thank you for the hype train, everyone. I really appreciate the hype train, man. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate you all sincerely. AC Lego game? Dude, AC Lego game would go hard. Wouldn't it? Wouldn't an AC Lego game go hard? I swear it would. I don't know, I guess. How would it be that much different from New Horizons? Maybe they would just make it an adventure game. And you're like on a quest to like save KK Slider. I don't know what they would do to make it different. Besides for being Lego blocks. Good morning, King of Arcadia. Yeah, fun game. Tales from the fandom, thank you again. Thank you, SimCetera, for popping in. Good morning. Yeah, it was a chill weekend. DBZ Kakarot, a little bit of Age of Imprisonment, bought a new bed, had to slug it into the house. It's not ready yet. I gotta set up the frame first. So I'm camping out in my living room with my old bed. And it feels like a big slumber party. It's fun. Just a big mattress in the center of my living room. It's neat. Could you explain how the AC amiibos work? So if you're in our Discord, there's actually a post in there, but we can go over it. Yeah. Here, hold on. We'll pull it up right now. So, Tullen will be unlocked using these. Actually, hold on a second. All right, so the way it's going to work is let's go ahead and read from Justin here. Good old Justin at Animal Crossing World. We used to use this in Blather's broadcast. All right, let's go see what Justin has to say for you. See if we can put this in dark mode real quick. Sick. Animal Crossing New Horizons version 3.0 update launches on January 16th, which I think it's the 15th. Are they wrong or am I wrong? Isn't it the 15th? Maybe it is the 16th. Maybe I'm misremembering. I'm probably wrong. They're probably wrong. I thought it was the 15th. Yeah, what? Are you... What? Anyways. Bringing new Splatoon and The Legend of Zelda content. But which amiibo unlocks what? We've got the scoop. The official Japanese website for the amiibo from Nintendo has been updated today, as of today, with specific details on amiibo compatibility in the new update. So let's break it down for all the new information below. The entire set of themed collaboration items, furniture, and clothing for The Legend of Zelda unlocks with scanning any amiibo figures from the dedicated Legends of Zelda series. All right, so sorry about the flashbang there. That was just way too bright. I didn't want to be on Amazon. So first off, it's going to be just like Sanrio. If you scan any of the following amiibos, no matter what, you are going to get all of the Zelda furniture. So the following amiibos, you have Link, Zelda, Toon Link, Sheik. Look, I'm just going to scroll through them slowly. Wolf Link, Ocarina of Time Link. I'm just going to scroll through these slowly. You can see if you have one. If not, I'll share the link afterwards for you. But if you scan any of these, you're going to get the whole furniture set. But you'll notice as I scroll here, some of them have Tulin and some of them have Minoru. Some of them will give you Minoru as a character. Some of them will give you Tulin as a character. But again, all of these will give you all of the furniture. So getting the furniture is going to be super easy, but getting the two villagers might be a little bit more complicated and will require at least 2 amiibos to get all the characters. Now, let's go to Splatoon real quick. It's the same deal. So Splatoon, same deal. Half of these are going to unlock Cece. Half of them are going to unlock Vichy or Vichy, whatever. And just scanning one of any of these amiibos will unlock you all of the Splatoon furniture. Just like Zelda. So it's going to be pretty straightforward. It's just how they handled Sanrio. Once you have the furniture unlocked, it's going to be permanently in your Nintendo Switch app in-game. The yellow Nintendo shopping app in-game. Nook Inc. app, whatever you want to call it. And it'll just be there for you permanently unlocked. And then you have to purchase it with bells. It gets mailed to your house. And then you can use the items. It's going to be super straightforward. And here's the cool part. Your friends can hook you up. Hello, Treasure Islands and our community and friends. If you have friends, what are friends? Either way, you can also just get the items from someone else. So if I scan the Zelda amiibo in, and then I order a second set of Zelda items, I could give them to you. And you can hook it up with each other. We can hook each other up. We can all take care of each other, which is pretty cool, right? Which is pretty cool, right? Oh, let me go ahead and link you that article real quick. Animal Crossing World's pretty good to keep up on this kind of stuff. I don't have any Splatoon amiibos, so I'm hoping I can find a pal for it. Yeah, I'm sure people can help. So the only problem, here's the only problem, is that you can only order so many items a day. So while it's going to be super easy to help each other out with these items, the only thing that's going to make it difficult is that you can only order so many items a day. So people are going to have to like time travel to like build full sets to like give people, which I'm sure we'll do something like that here in the community to help each other out. And then obviously the other answer is the old treasure islands. Like that's going to be, I'm sure, a hot spot to get these items for people, because most people are going to use treasure islands because most people aren't going to want to spend money on amiibos. So the treasure island era on Twitch is going to come back in a big way. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what, dude. It's already been surging. It's awesome to see everyone picking up the game again. Going on vacation in Japan on Thursday. Starting to get my first ever sty. Oh no, that sucks, man. I got my first ever one not too long ago, actually. It was actually the worst. Yeah. Unfortunate. It was actually the worst. Yeah, super unfortunate there. I've actually, ever since I got my first, I've actually since then completely changed my routine and everything and how I handle my eyes now, because I didn't like it at all. So I don't know all the details behind it, but I know for me now I just like try not to touch my eyes at all ever anymore, rubbing any of that. And then now I actually like use a washcloth and like wash my eyes and the whole thing out in the shower every morning, like with soap. I just close my eyes and I get it all. I scrub it all. I scrub the eyelids and everything and like the lashes and rinse it all out. And, you know, I haven't had any issues with soap getting in my eyes yet. Thank goodness. I'm like very gentle and I use a cloth and I do that every day now, every morning, because I'm never getting one of those again. Now, and thank goodness mine wasn't bad at all. But I was like, no, thanks. No, thanks. And then if I have to itch my eyes, I got myself a whole new, I've been using these eye drops called Refresh, not sponsored, but they seem to be like some of the, just like a little bit better, a little bit less stuff going on in them. And then I'll just use eye drops if my eyes need to be itched. Yeah, the no-tier baby shampoos to play. And then just wash them out once a day. And then you have to avoid touching your eyes completely. You just have to. It sucks. And like I said, so now when my eyes are itchy, instead of touching my eyes, I just go put eye drops in. And I just done with it. And you can also do a warm compress when your eyes are itching as well. Yeah, I woke up with snow on rooftops. I woke up to snow on rooftops, dude. Isn't that insane, dude? Insano style, dude. It's here, man. We're here. We're here, dude. Are you ready to jingle your bells, dude? Are you ready to jingle your bells? I got the lake effect. It's heavy snow. Dude, crazy. Crazy, dude. What's up, Kels? Absolutely crazy. Lake effect here too. I live in Ontario. My bells are not ready to be jingled. Yo, I hope you feel better soon, Tweediculous. Don't let it stop you from enjoying Japan. Even though that's probably easier said than done, huh? What up, Cat? Good to see you, dude. Right now it's stopping my excitement. Yeah, which is like fair, man, right? Nobody blames you for that, dude. Take it easy, man. Try to manifest. Maybe it'll get better by the time you go on your trip. I'm sure you already know you seem pretty well established in that sense. You know, warm compress. You got this, dude. Take it easy, baby. Take it easy, baby. I'm hoping this means more snow this year. You think so? I don't know what it means. We could go back to 80 degrees next week. Who knows, man? I don't know, man. Ohio's messed up, dude. It's all messed up. It's a mess out here. I don't know what's going on. What up, Belle? Yeah, it was 82 degrees yesterday. Yeah. That's insane, man. That's crazy. Four inches in the Miami Valley. Shoot. It wasn't that much for us. That's crazy. We just got a dusting, man. Yo, what up, Tater Tot? Yo, can I read the note that you that you brought with the plants out loud? We're talking about snow. Talking about rain. What you mean? We're talking about snow. Dude, what's up, Vanessa Elizabeth? Thanks for the lurk, man. Thanks for sharing in the Discord. It was good to see you in there. Enjoy the show, Vanessa. Chet. Enjoy the show, Chet. What up, Mama Tato? Good to see you, Mama Tato. The radar shows I'm in the purple, not the blue, the purple section. Squints in Fahrenheit. We actually have a conversion for you if you want. So you could take like F to C, 56, or you could do C to F, 20. All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab this note and we're gonna open up these this PO box real quick. Oh. Dang, there was something else I wanted to grab, but I don't remember, man. Yikes. Yeah, yikes. Yeah, Crystal Peck, a shout out to Random Reject. He set that up for us. Legend. He's a command wizard. Hey, there was something else I wanted to grab. What was it, dude? Oh well. Oh, my phone. Because I wanted to see what my weather looked like. Oh well. Too late now. I'm already sitting. That's a wrap. What's up, Alex? Good to see you, dude. That's a wrap. I'm already sitting. What up, Spidey Billy? Yeah, the pose do get used in Age of Imprisonment. Yeah. I found a whole special pose shop. Kilton's ancestor. Colton and Kilton's ancestor. Bilton. I don't know. I just made that up. Yeah, it's actually dope. How you doing, Top Cat? Yo, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Monday Morning Show. If you're just tuning in, welcome to the Monday Morning Show. Good to see y'all here today. Schedule's up for the week. Schedule is up for the week if y'all want to check it out. Scuffed Eats is on the schedule. Scuffed Eats live test number 2 is Friday night, Adult Swim. We're going to give Katamari another shot. Adult Swim this Friday. Just chilling, cracking a brew with the chat. Getting a little bit weird, playing Katamari, which is also kind of weird. It'll be a weird night. Good weird, though. Not bad weird. Not stinky dude on the bus kind of looking over at you weird. You know, cool weird, like Noel from Great British Bake Off wearing a pink cowboy shirt during the finale. That kind of weird. Good weird. Friday night, Adult Swim. We'll crack a brewski. Come on by. 5 p.m. Scuffed Eats Friday morning. Live test. Come on by. We'll do some cooking in the kitchen. We'll do some cooking in the kitchen. If you're just tuning in, let me know how your weekend was. What you've been gaming on. I haven't loaded up Steam in a while, no. I haven't loaded up Steam, sorry. It's been like a week since I loaded Steam up. I could do it now, but it might lag the stream. Should I do it real quick? It'll be okay. If it lags, it'll only be for a second. Honestly, my computer's not that bad. I'm just super cautious all the time. It's gonna be fine. Ah, did you guys hear that? I wonder where that sound effect plays. Killed your first Lionel yesterday. Dude, congratulations. That's seriously a feat. Lionels are no joke, Slayman are. I'm not even... Nice, dude. Nice, dude. What up, Fang Tato, man? Yo, enjoy your lurk in deep cleaning today. Try not to be jealous. That's what I'm doing. That's what I did all... I'm deep cleaning the house right now. That's my whole journey this whole week. I'm just deep cleaning the house and then deep cleaning my emails and then deep cleaning my soul. I don't know what that means. If you figure it out, let me know. Fate. No pressure. I love this game and I think you'd enjoy it too. Whether you play it on stream or in your free time, I really hope you like it. The classic dungeon crawler. During the golden days of action RPGs, Fate was a powerhouse, winning runner-up for PC Magazine's role-playing game of the year. Popular enough to spawn 3 sequels, this was one of the premier dungeon crawlers of its time. Fate. This is sick, dude. Sure, I'll accept. You guys never have to send me anything, by the way. Please don't send me stuff. You guys are fine, man. That's cool, dude. This sounds sick. Fate. Premier dungeon crawl. Here, let's go to the store page and watch it together real quick. Let's see what this looks super old. It looks super dope. Let's watch the trailer together.
Since oldest living memory, the dungeon gate has stood in the heart of the old wood. The town of Grove has ever been the safe haven at the dungeon's mouth, a watering hole and resting place for weary.
Okay. One second, I'm trying to figure out. Okay. I was trying to figure out where to put it in my mixer.
Planned and legacies are made. The minstrels sing of the great feats of here, great tales are
This game looks sick.
fire. Journeys are planned and legacies are made.
It's got Diablo 2 vibes.
Sing of the great feats of heroes
It's like a cuter Diablo 2.
Many hard and dusty days, you and your faithful companion arrive at last. Within these walls lies the path to infinite adventure. Many adventurers.
This voice actor's killing it.
That ancient threshold, some to find fame, glory, and wealth beyond telling, and others never to return. It is here that you will determine your fate.
Oh, he said the thing. Dude, it's straight up Diablo, dude. It's like a PlayStation 1 Diablo clone, dude. It's actually so dope. I love old games so much. Y'all don't understand how much I love old video games, dude. It's how I grew up, man. I don't care how crusty a game looks, dude. I love it, dude.
Tempt fate.
Will you tempt fate? Cool, dude. Cool, man. Old video games roll, dude. Will you tempt fate? Sick. Have you been watching Petite Planet content? A little teeny bit. Yeah. I don't know if I'm interested, I'll be honest. I can only handle so many games that look like Animal Crossing. Is that fair? Same old tale, man. Same old tale, different color. Yeah, I don't know if I'm interested in Petite Planet. I don't know. I have seen it though, yeah. I wish they'd remake Diablo 1. I think remaking Diablo 1 would be really, really nice. Like, that would be so smart for them to do that. Clean it up. Now, it's never going to have the same charm as Diablo 1 original, but nobody expects that. It would just be cool to see it kind of cleaned up. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about Petite Planet, but to answer your question, I have been checking it out. Yeah, here we can pull up Petite Planet for those that don't know what we're talking about. We can pull it up for those that don't know what we're talking about. Their website is way too much. What the frick? It's actually slightly different than Animal Crossing. Sure, well, I hope that it's always different than Animal Crossing, right? That's not necessarily the problem. Yeah, it's not necessarily that. It's not necessarily the problem that I'm not saying the game is like Animal Crossing. You know what I mean? No game's ever like Animal Crossing. I've never played a game like Animal Crossing. Nothing's ever gotten close. Well, more than just close. You know what I mean? So, like, yeah, like, I understand that it's not Animal Crossing, but all right, hold on. I actually don't want to watch a trailer. What I'd rather watch is gameplay. Hold on. But I'm just not interested necessarily in another game where the goal is to decorate stuff and cook and craft and just there's just too much of this, man. Yeah, there's just too much of it, dude. Catching more bugs, catching more fish. Like, I'm sure it's a great game and I'm not trying to sell it short, you know what I mean? But it's just all the same ish, really. I see another empty house, you know what I mean? Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like, I'm not saying it is Animal Crossing. I'm just saying this is just more of the same shit. I'm just gonna be real. Look it, this is Animal Crossing. It's just the same shit. Okay. Dude, if you stumbled into the room, all right. Everyone squint your eyes and then tell me that this is an Animal Crossing. Go. Like, I'm not trying to be a hater. You know, I don't necessarily need to be told that it's not Animal Crossing. I know that. I know there's probably more differences. I know there's probably other gameplay elements. But it doesn't really matter to me, because if I see this, then it's just Animal. I already have enough. You know what I mean? Like, I already have enough games like this in my life. I just don't need more. You get what I'm saying? So, like, again, I'm not saying the game is something that it's not, and I apologize if I offended anybody. You know, like, I'm just saying it's not. It's just another one of these Animal Crossing games. You know, like. Like, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. She has a phone. They have a phone. Look. You know what? I'm just going to sit here and sip my coffee and watch this for a second. Oh, but it's not Animal Crossing, bro. But jokes aside, I'm sure there's something to this game that makes it separate. Yeah. And if there's not, then we won't be talking about it in a month or two. If there is, then we will be talking about it. It'll have staying power and it'll actually be worth our time. Because that's the problem with these games, is that they come out and then they last for 2 weeks to a month, and then they just kind of fall off and no one really talks about them anymore. Sure, people are still playing them, but like, no one talks about them. Well, why? Because it just ends up being a clone. And nobody wants to play a clone, but people do want to play games that are really good in the same genre of the games that they love. So yeah, I'm not judging this game at all yet. I don't know at all what this game brings to the table. But just because I got asked about what, you know, have I seen Petite Planet? It's like, yeah, I have. And my first impressions were, I don't need another Animal Crossing game in my life. And before you correct me, that's just my first impressions as far as literally seeing a minute and a half of the game in a trailer. So I was just sharing like my heart. Like that's just the first thing I thought to myself when I saw the game was, I kind of don't need another Animal Crossing style game, even if it does super unique stuff. You know, there's a reason why I don't play Palia as often, because I don't need it. How many of these games do I need? You know what I mean? Like DDV, Palia, Animal Crossing, Hello Kitty Island Adventure, Petite Planet, and then the other 30 of them that I'm not mentioning. Dinkum. So it's like I can only handle so much of that kind of content before I kind of get burnt out. So my first impression wasn't anything to talk down on it. It was more just saying my first thoughts when I saw this game was, okay, it just kind of looks like more Animal Crossing. I think I'm okay. I don't really need this, you know? Even if it is a lot of fun, I'd rather just play Animal Crossing. You know what I mean? And that's totally chill, you know, even if it does bring something to the table. Now, does that mean that maybe I'm missing out on a super awesome experience? Yeah, maybe. Sometimes our first impressions do get in the way of us truly enjoying something fresh. Has that ever happened to anybody here? Has anybody ever had a first impression of a game, but then later you played it and you realized that you fell in love with it? For me, I'm looking at DDV. I thought Disney Dreamlight Valley was not going to be something I would ever want to play. And then I got past the first impression, was like, wait a second, this is actually dope. You know what I mean? So yeah, like, you know, don't judge me too hard for me just sharing my first impression on the game. I'm sure there is a lot more to the game. I'm sure there is, you know, like. I also love this comment in the chat. I agree with your point. I'm of the mindset that I'll play every single AC lookalike just to try to feel something. You see, I just go back and play old AC, and that's how I feel things. Between Animal Crossing GameCube, Wild World, City Folk, New Leaf, and New Horizons, I'm always able to just go and feel something. And then now we have stuff like the deluxe edition, which is like a fan game, right? And it's like, okay, now I have even more content. So because I'm such an AC loyalist, I'm just like, okay, playing Animal Crossing for Animal Crossing vibes. Like I just go back in time and play the old stuff. I'm not necessarily like too set on doing anything but Petite Planet multiplayer. I know Bookworm wanted me to see the multiplayer. Let's see if we can find somebody showing off multiplayer. It doesn't look like anybody's showing off multiplayer, unfortunately. Is that because of the beta? Is multiplayer only going to be shown off in like a trailer, maybe? I don't think multiplayer is out yet. I can't spoil it. Why not? Spoil it. I don't think I'm ever going to play the game. Please, spoil it. I'll be leaving your stream on for my cat today. Aw, Cozy B. Thank you, dude. Thank you, dude. Yeah. Where can we find multiplayer? Is it not on YouTube? Is it not on YouTube? Petite Planet. Y'all just made it sound like multiplayer was something that people were doing. But we'll just move on. Who cares? Yeah, whatever. What's up, Trinka? I'm a beta tester for the iOS Petite Planet, and the reason I really like it is because I don't have friends to play AC&H with. The multiplayer part of visiting planets and seeing characters really makes me feel less lonely playing games like this. Nice, Trinka. That's cool, dude. She's blinking at all of you. Meow. Meow. Oh. Mini games. Yeah, unfortunately, nobody's showcasing the mini games here. Yeah, it doesn't seem like anybody's showcasing it here on YouTube. I didn't want to spoil, I streamed it. So you're using the word spoil, you mean you didn't want to self-promote? Is that what you mean? ACNH still has a hold of my heart, and my niece rediscovered her love for it over the weekend, pretty much. Yeah, there's a difference. I never heard the word spoil used for that. Yeah, self-promoting, that's fine. There's a difference between saying, hey, I'm live right now, and hey, I stream this game, I have a VOD. If you want, I can send it to you in a DM and you can show off the multiplayer. Oh yeah, sure, go ahead and send that to me and we can check that out real quick. Always keep that in mind. Everyone on Twitch knows that other people stream. And no one is pretending like other people don't stream. We all know that anybody in this chat could be a streamer and we don't know that. Nobody's pretending like the other streamers don't exist. What we want is for you to respect our space and don't show up here clout chasing or shouting that you're live or telling us your schedule. Nope, that's overstepping. You're stepping into my space and you're overstepping. So there's a big difference between acknowledging that you do content. We all do content. That's what Twitch is built on. The idea of creators coming together and sharing a space with one another. There's a very big difference. So thank you for being kind and patient to my community and to me and my rules. But there's a very big difference, and you don't have to think too hard about it. What's up, Kitty CM? Welcome to the show. Yeah, dude, everyone's gonna slightly rediscover their love for ACNH. There's a very small group of people out there that, you can't make everyone happy. And while for some reason I thought that Animal Crossing would be the one bastion, I thought Animal Crossing would be the one bastion of freedom from like overly negative responses about video games, because video game space has been like super negative all around, including Nintendo. And nope, the Animal Crossing New Horizons update is there's a pretty big group of people out there that, well, seemingly big, that are like upset that it took this long for it to come out, and that it doesn't really feel like it's actually going to give them anything. And isn't it just Happy Home Paradise? But again, and this is lazy. And I was so sad to see that the toxicity and negativity has bled into the Animal Crossing community. I was so sad to see it. And while it's okay to be critical of things, to be so entitled to say something like this is too late. That's what I've been hearing from. Too late, Nintendo. I'm done with Animal Crossing. What about those of us that aren't? Like it's so sad. I didn't think that the Animal Crossing community would get that negativity. I didn't think that it would fuse into it. But it did. It did. Now, it's probably just the usual. The minorities are the vocal minority are the loudest. and it's probably not. I can almost guarantee you that most Animal Crossers are pretty excited about the update. You know, but like, yeah, it's like, I get it. It's okay to be sad and disappointed, but like, you don't need to vocalize it on the internet. You are, at that point, kind of just yucking yum. Is that fair? Like, I don't know if I'm in the wrong. Like, you are at that point kind of just yucking yum. You know what I mean? Like, to go out on the internet and to air your grievances with something, like, you're kind of just yucking yum. Like, it's not like you're kind of just going out. Like, if you're making a point to leave a comment on a YouTube video or on one of Nintendo's posts on Twitter, or if you're in people's Twitch chats, you're kind of just yucking yum. And you could just keep that opinion to yourself and you could just move on. You know what I mean? It's like, there's no way you could convince me that it's fair criticism to say that it's too late for this update. That's not fair criticism. That's you being entitled. It doesn't matter when an update comes out. An update's an update. If you feel like it's too late, that's okay. But that's your opinion and you don't need to share it. And then if you feel like this isn't a good enough content for you and that the hotel's just Happy Home Paradise again, and if you feel like it's lazy, then go play something else. Like, I feel like you are just yucking yum because there's nothing negative about this update at all. It's all just cream on top. That'd be like ordering a cake and getting mad that there was frosting on the cake you ordered. That'd be like ordering a cake and then being like, yo, this frosting, I hate this frosting. It sucks. And then getting mad at the company who made it. Even though like you bought the cake, you knew that it was lemon blueberry flavored cake with American buttercream frosting. You knew it was on the box, but then you go to the company and you yell at them because you hate the flavor of the frosting. What? So because you had a different expectation of what American buttercream frosting tastes like, now it's Dairy Queen's fault. Sorry, you didn't like what I cooked for you. Bye. You don't need to, that's not feedback. That's you just being a hater. It'd be different if you came in and said, hey, I think that this frost, you know what I mean? It'd be different if like you truly felt like there was something wrong with the frosting, and we're going to keep going with this analogy, and you wanted to give some true feedback to Dairy Queen, not sponsored, and be like, hey, this frosting sucked. But like, your opinion on the frosting who cares? Like, I don't want to hear about your opinion on it. I'm sorry. Especially if you're just out here yucking yum for no reason. We all got this beautiful update. We're all so excited, and you're sitting in the back of the room like, too late. Should have happened 3 years ago. This looks just lazy. Just go play something else. Like what? Like what is the problem? What are you doing? That? What? Yeah, like what is happening? Like why do you feel the need to share it? Like what is happening? No, it's like the waiter giving you free ice cream with the cake after the fact and you complaining. Yeah, there it is. Famed Guardian hit it. Dude, you took my analogy and you perfected it. Here it is. It's like eating a delicious meal at a restaurant. And the head chef comes out and he says, I'm going to give you all a cheesecake. Cheers and enjoy the free food on the house. And you get mad about it. What? You just gave me free cheesecake? This establishment is terrible. I hate everyone here. Down with the man. What? Like, what do you say? Dude, what's wrong? They just gave us a free update, dude. Just enjoy it or don't. Like, what's wrong? Like, and here's the worst part. The update isn't even out yet. And we don't even know actually what it entails. So to make it all worse, we don't even know what the update actually entails. It could be more than what we got shown. I'm not saying it is, but it actually could be more. And that's a little bit of copium. But we don't even, so like, can we at least wait until the update comes out and then you can complain that it's not good enough? Can we wait until your free cake comes to the table before you complain that it's chocolate and not vanilla because you like vanilla more and you don't like chocolate? You've had enough chocolate today. Like, you know what I mean? Like, can we wait? It's not even been 2 weeks, dude. like, let me just give you one example and then I'll move on because I'm just having fun. All right. The truth is that I'm making fun of this because I wanted to make light of it and remind us all why we collect here, why we all hang out here, because we created this space on the internet that is unlike any other space out there. And it's so funny that this is the reality of the internet nowadays. And how like the space here we created is so chill. I didn't see a single negative comment about the update. You know, I'm talking unnecessary negativity. You know, Random mentioned earlier in the chat, good morning, Random, that their initial opinion was, dang, this is a little bit late. That's fine. No one's saying that you can't, you know, feel a certain type of way. And of course, when you're in a live Twitch chat and you're watching the update and emotions are flowing, your first impression is your first impression. And nobody's saying there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? It's that over negative. It's that unnecessary need to yuck yum, you know? So I saw this YouTube thread. I saw this post on X. It was like, hey, everybody, I'm going to make a YouTube video about all of the complaints about the 3.0 update. So do me a favor, everyone, and go ahead and leave a comment about something that you don't like about the update. It's like they were like farming it. They were farming it, dude. So she had like 30,000 followers on Twitter, and they were an Animal Crossing personality, and they were like, hey, everybody, I want to know all of your worst opinions about the update coming out because I'm going to make a video about it, about how much we hate this update. And I was just like, why? It'd be different if like Nintendo did something really bad and we were like, yeah, let's rally the troops so we can go against the man. I'm always for a good fight against the man. But why? Like, why? What is this person? I know why the person's doing it, because they want to make a good YouTube video that's clickbaity, right? But like, why? Welcome to the Monday morning show, y'all. Good morning, everyone. Yo, what's up? What's up, Toad? Toad, you feeling all right? You mending over there? You mending over there? You feeling all right? Yeah, exactly. An off day. It's just too much, you know? Yeah, Random 18, right. Dude, good to see you, by the way, Random. Man, I hope you enjoyed the Kirby Air Riders. Anybody play the Kirby Air Riders beta test? Anybody play the Kirby Air Riders beta test? It was fun playing with y'all, man. That game, I honestly probably should have not played the demo, because the demo didn't showcase things that I cared about as much. Because I know City Trial is going to be a big deal in the game, but I actually care more about the karting. And I care more about the karting. I want a racing game. I don't necessarily, City Trial is extra to me City Trial to me is just like a fun couch co-op experience with a couple buddies or a game to play on stream every once in a while. But for me, I was looking forward to Kirby Air Rider's karting experience more. And the beta test let me down a little bit because there was only 3 levels to race and none of it was online. And the City Trial stuff is cool, but it's not hooking me that way. Like, so I think we might either check out the beta again next week, or I might just wait till the game comes out and just play it. Because like, I think I'm gonna like the game more if I just play it and I get a little bit of adventure and I get a little bit of racing, and then I can do a little bit of City Trial on the side. I don't want City Trial to be the focus. I know for some people it's gonna be, but I couldn't imagine sitting there and playing tons and tons of City Trial. Unless, you know what I mean? Like for a couple hours, 2 hours, 3 hours of City Trial, like that's probably enough for me. I think, I don't know. So I wanted to race more, you know? It comes out on the 20th. About to flip on the doctors for real. Oh, Toad, take it easy, homie. Bring back Cooper. Time to try to shiny hunt. Try to get a shiny Tyrant. Yo, good luck, Caffeinated. I'm glad you're enjoying ZA, dude. Glad you're enjoying ZA, dude. Holy heck. 2 camps of complainers, neither of which are in those 2. Are in those who said this update should have happened years ago, and those who think we didn't get enough in the update, like we deserve this update in the first place. I'm just happy to get a pretty stacked update. Yeah, it's gonna be silly, man. I said this on day 1 of the AC update though. I was like, this update's not gonna be enough to bring players back. So everyone got real excited, and in all reality, like it's gonna be pretty light, I think, unless they surprise us. Like I think the hotel experience is gonna be pretty light, and it's gonna be for the day-to-dayers. If you want my opinion, you want to know what this update is? This update's for the day-to-day players. All the people complaining, I think, aren't day-to-day players. They're the kind of players that want to binge Animal Crossing and then stop playing it. This update, in my opinion, is for the day-to-day players. Like, I'm talking about the hotel specifically. The hotel is for the day-to-day players, people who are looking for another reason to log back into the game. The people who are looking for another reason to just hang out with villagers and just like chill on their island. Like the people who log in for an hour a day and turn the game off. The hotel is for the day-to-dayers, the hour-a-dayers. People who play daily but don't play for a long time, who have been playing for 5 years, and they're not looking to spend their whole life playing AC again. They're not looking to bring it back. They're literally just looking to play more of a game they've already been playing for the past 5 years. This update is for the people who have already been enjoying the game and are just looking for another reason to log in. Outside of the Slumber Islands, which are obviously for the decorators, you know, so it's interesting because I don't necessarily think this update is gonna be like some game changer. I think it really is gonna just be for the day-to-dayers. You just log in, you hang out for a little bit, you turn it off again. It's not meant to be 2.0 Happy Home Paradise. You're back, we're back in, you're playing it every single day, 6 hours a day. Like, no, not really, except for the Slumber Islands. The Slumber Islands are the one like time sync feature that I'm sure people are gonna take advantage of. Yeah, what's up, Jelly? How you been, man? Holy heck, good to see you, dude. I hope you've been well, man. We think of you often. You've been missed, but it's a good miss. It's not the kind of miss that you should ever feel bad for not being here. The hotel DLC is giving HHP vibes. I'm super excited for Slumber Island so I can keep my Forever Islands longer. Yeah, exactly, same. Slumber Islands are probably the biggest feature for the most players. Like if I had to tier it, Slumber Islands is the update that most players are really gonna, the content that most players are really drawn to. I think the hotel is going to be side. It's going to be throwaway for most people, and then you're going to have the everydayers who are going to love the hotel. Yeah, I saw that as well, Taco. I'm curious about achievements because I will need to add to my 100%. Oh, you're wondering if they're going to add more Nook Miles achievements? That would be cool. I wonder if they will. I'm interested in the hotel and excited for it, but I'm a day-to-dayer on AC and H. Right, same here. Like the way that I play AC, the hotel's like the perfect content. But I totally respect that not everyone plays AC the way I do. So that I respect that not everyone's excited about the hotel. Right? And here's the other thing. I thankfully pulled away from decorating Happy Home Paradise. So for me, I'm kind of excited to go back to decorating rooms again. And I do understand that some people are like kind of burnt out of decorating rooms. Maybe they spent a lot more time in Happy Home Paradise than I did. Whereas I'm kind of like ready to get back in the mix, you know? I think it's possible Nintendo has made a reason for the update. Like they're giving us something to do to unlock some new features, the new DIYs to collect. They're always hiding stuff from us. Yeah, I agree with that, Toad. Yeah. I think the update might be more than meets the eye. What's up, Dark Sunrise? Mama Teller, good morning. Feels like when Concerned Ape came back to Stardew to make it easier for people to just keep modding and playing, and then he just went, wait, why don't we do this while I'm at it? Yeah, you're talking about 1.6 was amazing, yeah. Dude, it'll be insane if 3.0 is like way bigger than we realize it is. That would be crazy. I don't think it's gonna be, but like, that would be nuts. The Slumber Islands are alone to make enough to make me happy for years, plus more. Yeah, same. Right. I think the Slumber Islands are the most interesting part of the update. Do we think we'll get more design slots? That's an interesting question. Remember when the amount we had when the game first came out? It was like nothing compared to what it is now. You remember that, dude? Dude, it was like nothing, dude. We had like half the amount that we do now. What's up, International? That's crazy to think about. It's so crazy to think back, like, wow, the game has really come a super long way. Yeah, the game has come a really long way. Yeah. Thanks again for being so respectful, Abyss. Yeah, I wanted to say that earlier because I want people to know, like, it's never a problem to acknowledge that you create content as well, man. Like that's what we do on Twitch, you know? Now, every channel on Twitch is going to be different. So you do have to be careful about how you handle stuff because some streamers are just going to straight up be weird. All right, so I think I saw multiplayer in this VOD. So this is multiplayer. So there's like a multiplayer island. Is this multiplayer right here? Or is this not? Is this just in-game characters? This is the bazaar, yeah. This is interesting. I will say
Good
that
morning. Happy Monday.
if there's one way to feed Animal Crossing fans, it's to give them mini games again because of how much we miss minigame content in multiplayer. Like, if there's one way to try to snatch up AC fans to check out your game, is to make the game look good, right? Like, this game looks good visually. Like, you have to admit, this game is stunning. Like, out of all the AC clones I've ever seen, you have to admit that this game is stunning looking, right? Like, I think this game is actually kind of gorgeous. And I don't say that too often. Now, I'm not the biggest fan of the character design, but it's not bad. I think the eyes are the only thing I don't like. That's it. It's really just the eyes. So the game is gorgeous. So they definitely know what they're doing. And then you add mini games. Like, they definitely know what they're doing. They know exactly who they're going after. They know exactly what they're trying to accomplish. Like, so this is the multiplayer zone called the Bazaar. And you run around here with other people and you play mini games with them. It's basically like Club Tortimer Island. Honestly, the multiplayer alone makes me interested, Bookworm. If you're still out there, you're not wrong. You're actually not wrong, Bookworm. The multiplayer alone does make me interested. I'm not gonna lie, my tone has shifted instantly seeing this. I'm not gonna lie, my tone has shifted instantly seeing this.
Oh hell yeah, another sub gifty H-Day Wiggle, thanks to it Cinderella 2014 for my sub gift.
Yo, Blank Human, thank you for 4 months, dude. Oh hell yeah. And what's up, Kyle Ecstasy? Thanks for 46, man. Good to see you. Enjoy the emotes. We added a bunch to the collection recently, so check them out, all right? HDES Leave is my favorite for when you got to get out of chat for a lurk. Yo, I'm out of here. I gotta go to work. HDES Leave. Just roll up and get out of here. just roll up and get out of here. I'm out, bro. It's also good for when the streamer says something super cringe. It's like, all right, wait, what did Hylian just say? HDES Leave. This is cute, man. Thanks for sharing this with us, Abyss. This is super cute, man. This is super cool. Yeah, this is super cool. This is called Petite Planet, for those that were asking. It's like a beta test. It's currently in beta test right now. And it's currently in beta test, and it's an Animal Crossing style game that's coming out in the future. I don't know like when it's coming out, but it's coming out in the future. I heard it's going to be free to play, so I'm wondering how they're going to monetize it. Cute outfits, huh? It's got to be outfits and furniture, maybe. Oh, you enjoy HDES Uwu? Nice. What's up, Kizaru? Love me a fire dragon. I didn't play Sandrock, but I know Sidey's a big fan of Sandrock. If Sidey shows up in the chat an off day, or if you want to talk to him in the Discord, they're somebody. They're the go-to person in my brain to talk about my time at Sandrock and Portia. There's other people here as well, but I'm just letting you know that's one person that pops into mind. Looking forward to playing it. They already hooked me on Star Rail. Yeah. I haven't played Sandrock myself. What's up, Ghost Compass? All right, yo. So we have we actually have a couple boxes to open up. All right, so we're gonna start off really quick reading this note from Tater Tot Soup. All right. Now Tater Tot actually sent me some plants. I'm not gonna bring the plants into the room because they're getting some sun right now. But if you didn't know, they actually sent me some plant starters. They sent me a pothos starter as well as a rubber plant starter. Now the rubber plant unfortunately got banged up in travels and wilted just a little too much. And we're trying, it's just a stem, but I'm hoping that it can handle the slightly cold temperatures and the lack of sun in Cleveland for long enough to potentially continue to sprout again. Meanwhile, the pothos is already stretching its leaves out to get as much sun as it can and has started bouncing back, even though it's still a little bit of a droopy boy. It seems that it's definitely, if it's healthy enough to be reaching out, and that's like you already know that you're in a good place. Now, otherwise, I wanted to read this note from Tater who sent me this, and they said, "Thank you for the beautiful community you create online and the humble intentionality you go about in life. You are appreciated." And I really appreciated that. That was actually a super... I've never gotten a compliment like that before, and your words were very intentional. Thank you. And then they said, "The bigger one is a golden pothos. Super easy to care for. You just gotta water it when the dirt dries out, and it'll tell you when it's thirsty when the leaves droop. And the smaller leaf boy is a baby rubber plant. Similar to the pothos, just water it when the soil dries. He'll droop, but they're resilient. And I like to give mine names Tater Tot Soup." Now, I haven't named them yet. I was giving them some time to get healthy again so that they can get their vibrations back, and then I'll name them. So I won't be naming the rubber plant yet. I'll wait maybe even until next summer, but I will name the pothos soon. I've been thinking about a name. So I just want to thank you so much, Tater Tot, for taking the time to send. They sent me this cute little package. It was all packaged up in this box. It was very nice. Eventually I'll repot them. I will eventually repot them into more proper pots, by the way. So you got me inspired to go pick up some pots. I might wait till next season though. I think the plastic pots will be okay for winter, even though they're not as insulated, and I kind of want to get them in something else because it's cold around here, you know. It's cold around here. What's up, Super Saiyan Turi? Good to see you, buddy. All right. And then we got another package here. All right, so this package right here, I don't know who it's from. I don't know who sent me this. So I have no idea what's in this package. Let's go. Oh, wow, there's a letter. Ooh. Oh, it's Princess Shroob. I did get snow, dude. Yeah, right. The pots need drainage, right? Exactly. I think it's a rule of thumb for most plants, right? I think so. Yeah. Thank you, Tater Tot, plant queen. All right, so I got a letter here from Princess Shroob. It says, "Sorry I've been so busy in real life with real life stuff. I always lurk on stream and support you. Here's an appreciation gift." And okay, and then they're also giving me some figures for another individual that I owed them. "Sorry this took so long. Please send them over to Shade. Thanks." Okay, so there was a they were gonna send me something for another member of the community. Okay, cool. So, and we have a card here. Let's see what this card is. Princess Shroob taking care of us. All right. I haven't gotten a Princess Shroob gift in a while. They're always so thoughtful. Oh, they gave me a $15 Starbucks gift card. Shroob, you're way too kind. And she gave me a card that says gratitude is essential. And here's the card. It's gorgeous. Gratitude is essential, which is true. And it says, "Thank you very much, Princess Shroob." Oh, thank you, Shrooby, dude. You didn't have to do that, man. Shrooby's always looking out, man. Shroob has been around for my whole journey. They've sent me literal totes of stuff in the past. I'm glad that they kept it easy this time. All right, and then this is for Shade. This is a figure for Shade here. I'm gonna open it anyways, even though I think I'm gonna have to reseal it. Let's open it anyways. Let's see what it is, because I don't remember. Dude, these are sick. Are these official Hot Wheel? They are. What the frick? Dude, official Hot Wheels Bowser and Bowser Jr. Dude, these are official Hot Wheels. You can tell as soon as you feel it in your hand. Anybody else grow up with Hot Wheels? Dude, you can tell instantly that these are the official real deal as soon as you open this bad boy up. Like right away, I was like, these are Hot Wheels. That's so funny that I could still feel that. Right away, I was like, these are Hot Wheels, dude. Like right away, dude. That's so crazy that I was able to feel it. Yeah, dude. I grew up with Hot Wheels. I used to play with my cars a lot. Playing with my cars. That's what we used to call it. Playing with my cars. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and switch off my headphones for a second here. All right, we have a box here. Our last item of the day. This massive box from Duel Master D. Wild that you knew that I knew what you meant by the feel. Yeah, dude. All right, let's see what Duel Master D's been cooking. Let's see what Duel Master D's been cooking, dude. Let's see what's going on here. Whoa! Right when I open the box, the first thing I see is Animal Crossing Wild World. Whoa, buddy, you need to chill, dude. What are you doing, dude? What? What is this? Dude, look at this. It's an original in-box copy of Wild World with the book and everything. Dude, shut your mouth, dude. I haven't owned a copy of this since I was... ...15 years old. I haven't owned a copy of this game since I was 15 years old. We're talking 20 years of my life, dude. 16, I guess. I guess Wild World would have came out when I was like 17. Yeah, 16, 17. That is crazy, dude. I can't believe the book is in here. Look. Subscribe to Nintendo Power and get a free gift. Yo, sick, dude. Subscribe to Nintendo Power and get a free gift. 12 issues, $19.95 each. Like, get this trash out of here. Is there a year? Is there a date on this paper at all? I would love it if this was dated. 2005 Nintendo. Wow. Now you're playing with power. Wow, dude, this is seriously super cool, man. An original copy of Animal Crossing Wild World, complete in box. Duel Master D, dude. Did you go out of your way to find this? Like, what? Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, dude. What the heck? Now there's something else in this wrapper here. There's something else in this wrapper. There was a copy I had on the shelf. Yo, what's up, Mossy Paws? Thank you for 52. We're opening up a P.O. box here. There was also something else wrapped up in here for the merch wall. For the merch wall, my first ever piece of Pokemon merch for my wall. I don't have any Pokemon merch for my walls, actually. And I'm not gonna lie, this is actually really cute. Like, I actually genuinely like this. Like, not everything that I receive, you know, maybe I like genuinely am like, oh, I can't wait to see that on my wall. But I might still showcase it because it's nostalgic and it's from my community. But this is something I actually really like this. It has the typings in the corner and it's got this nice glossy, so it's black and blue and it's got this nice glossy feel. This is actually super sexy, dude. Like, this is actually super sexy. Holy heck, dude. Holy heck. All right, now this box is actually far from done yet. Can we get some love in the chat? This box is far from done yet. Hold on, dude. There's more. This is... Oh my God. No, you didn't, dude. No, you fucking didn't, dude. The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past for Super Nintendo? What, dude? What do you mean, dude? This is just sitting in the box, dude? What do you mean, dude? This is crazy. What? Dude, what the heck, man? What the heck is this, dude? This is crazy. Okay, so this is the box for my showcase. This is the box for my wall. Dude, that's crazy. This is so sick, dude. This is so sick, dude. This is so rad. Dude, you don't understand, like, how much I love this, dude. I'm about to make art out of this, I think. Look at this. The original booklet. You know what, dude? You know what, Duel Master D? In your honor, I'm going to buy the cart. I'm treating myself to the cart for Christmas. Let's fucking go. I'm treating myself to the cart for Christmas, dude, in your honor, because this is amazing. This is amazing. This is the original book, dude. Look at this. Look at the original art. Look at this art, dude. What the Hold on, is there a date? 1992 Nintendo. Look at this. Look at the table of contents. Look at this. Dude, this is so sick. What's up, Legend Steven Tyler? This is so sick. I'm gonna get the cart and we're gonna make this a complete in-box collection in honor of Duel Master D for such a sick, nasty gift, dude. To see the Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past box sitting in this box of things that you sent me, it literally sent me. Like, I got so emotional about this. You don't understand. I've actually never owned a copy of A Link to the Past in my life. I've actually only ever played my friends. I only actually ever played this game and beat it at my best friend's house growing up. I've actually never owned it. Oh, you don't need to apologize, dude. You're good, man. I understand. Look at that. Look at that, dude. Look at that. Dude, that's so sick. Yo, what's up, Nerdy Nurse? Yeah, dude, no, you don't need to apologize for anything, man. Yeah, what do you mean? Yeah, you don't need to apologize for anything, dude. What the heck? There's no expectations when it comes to anything like this. You know what I mean? You sent me this stuff. I try to tell people not to send me stuff. The community had to fight me to make a PO box. Like, literally had to fight me over it. Like, you're good, dude. Dude, there's more. What the heck? It's Arnold Palmer. You sent me a bottle of Arnold Palmer lemonade iced tea. What made you send me Arnold Palmer of all things, dude? This is so interesting. What made you send me Arnold Palmer, dude? I love it. Arnold Palmer used to be one of my favorite drinks. Sharing some of my joys with you, it's my favorite drink. Dude, this used to be one of my favorite drinks, man. Yeah, are you kidding me, dude? Yeah, are you kidding me, dude? Yeah, there's more, man. That's your favorite drink. That's so cool. Look I got some Nerds rope. Now I'm gonna be honest, I gotta share this with the babe because they would be offended if I didn't share this with them. So this one's gonna get shared with the babe. I'll be honest, I'm sharing that one with the babe. All right, and then the last thing in our bag, our box of insightful gifts is a Pokemon Battle Figure Mega Pack. Battle Ready Pokemon Mega Pack. Look at Magikarp's dumbass. Oh, he's looking like a YouTuber. That's what every YouTuber looks like, and they think they're getting more views because of it. Oh, dude. Poggers, dude. This is sick. It's actually super cool that it's got the Gen 8 starters. I've actually never seen Gen 8 merch. Sick. Thank you, man. Yeah, the Jigglypuff. The Jigglypuff is how I feel about Duel Master D sending me this stuff. It's like, I'm mad at you, but I'm also cute. I don't know what I'm saying. Yo, can we get some love in the chat, man? Thank you, Duel Master D, for sending out such a thoughtful gift. That was cool. A little bit of something from your world, from me to you, from you to me, and giving me inspiration to heal my childhood further. And that's cool. That's cool. A game I haven't owned in 20 years of my life. A classic. And this means that now I technically own a copy of every Animal Crossing game ever made except for the GameCube Japanese copies. I own GameCube, I own N64 Japan, right? And then it went to America GameCube, and then it went back to Japan GameCube. So I'm missing one game. If I can get my hands on the Japanese copy of Animal Crossing GameCube, then I have every single Animal Crossing game ever made in my house. Right? Because then you have 64 Japan, American. I guess if I wanted to get technical, I could get the PAL region version of GameCube, but whatever. So we have English GameCube, Japanese GameCube, Wild World, City Folk, Amiibo Festival, New Leaf, ACNH. Yeah, E+ is literally all I would miss. Look at that, dude. How sick is that? Thanks, man. Thanks, Duel Master D. Super cool, dude. Super cool. You got some tears out of me. I'm sure you liked it. Y'all like the tears. Y'all are sick like that. Yeah, let's make them cry. Yeah, it's wholesome. No, I'm just kidding. Y'all happy? You got me grown man crying on street? Y'all enjoy it? Yeah. What's up, Didius, dude? Good to see you, man. Are you not entertained? Nice PO box session, dude. All right, let's jump over to AC and we'll keep yapping over the game. And we're gonna run our intro this morning, all right? Let's go ahead and do that real quick. All right, we're gonna go ahead and run the intro and then we'll be right back with some Animal Crossing content. I'll see y'all in just a second. Oh, let me switch to headphones real quick. All right, sick. We'll be right back and then we'll continue the Monday morning show. All right. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the broadcast. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the stream. It's Monday Morning Show. I'm your host today, Heinlein Descent. And if you didn't know, then now you know. Just chatting with extra steps. This is what we do every Monday, unless I don't feel like it for whatever reason. It's the Monday Morning Show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities is the theme of our show, the mantra of our Mondays. I created this segment 6 years ago on twitch.tv. It was called Positive Morning Vibes. I twisted it, manipulated it, iterated on it, and here we are, the Monday Morning Show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. What opportunities are you going to snatch up this week? Sometimes you got to make them. Sometimes you got to snatch them up. Sometimes they fall in your lap. That one doesn't happen too often, but it can. And you just gotta take advantage of it, right? So welcome in here. We do try to start our weeks off on the right foot, and I think doing it alongside the community and I is the best way to do it. So welcome again, officially. I'm your host, Highly in Descent, and we're going to descend into some Animal Crossing shenanigans. Thank you. If you're hanging over on YouTube, don't be shy to hit that like, subscribe for free. Ways to support the show. Again, like and subscribe are free ways over on YouTube. And we do have lots of Animal Crossing content. We do cooking shows, chatting shows, gaming news, which might be making a return, and much, much more. But of course, everything here on my channel is focused on gaming first. We are gamers first. And you know what? I'm going to go ahead and play the classic motto. This is a super old school clip of me that I'm going to go ahead and play because this one's super funny. This is our old motto, dude. This is our motto from back in the day. When I first started streaming, I made this motto here. Look. All right, let's see, dude. Hold on.
And here at Hyrule Gaming Group, we game first. We game first. Nothing else matters. Your wife, your kids, get all that stuff out of here. Game. And
none of it matters, dude. Nobody cares about any of it. Just in games, son. 2019 certified trademark. That's it. Let's go, baby. Welcome to the show, fam. I hope everyone's feeling good, and I really do appreciate y'all tuning in. If I haven't heard from you already, I'd love to hear how your weekend's been, what you've been up to, what you've been gaming on. Because again, we're here to connect, we're here to chat, we're here to come together as a community, whether we're media sharing, pet picking, whatever we're doing, man, playing Animal Crossing. Welcome to the show, y'all. I hope everyone's feeling good out there, and I appreciate you. What's up, Gil Wen? All right, let's go jump in and let's finish up our science here. I'm gonna go see if I have any coffee left, and I'll be right back. All right. Dude, it is coming down out there. I'm talking the amount of snow that is dropping outside my house. I repeat, the snow is sticking to the grass. I repeat, this is not a drill. We have surpassed rooftops. We are at garbage can lids and grass. I repeat, it is happening. The first snowfall is almost here. It is here. This is the first snowfall. It's not the official first until it sticks to the pavement, in my opinion. It's not the official first snowfall till it sticks to the pavement, but at this point, this might as well as be the first snowfall. This is it. We're here. This is it, dude. It's happening right now. Yeah, it is happening right now, dude. It's here, dude. Holy heck. My husband's currently in Chicago. I'm in the UK. He just sent me pictures. Good morning, everyone. What's up, Ghost Compass? Welcome to the broadcast. Jump in the chat. Let me know where you're at, baby. What's up, Happy Kylie? Good morning as well. Big shout outs to Dual Master D. Big shout outs to Tater Tot. Big shout outs to Princess Shroob for the lovely P.O. box this morning. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Look at all these mushrooms. All right, we'll get back to it. We have to go and finish picking all of the crops that are still triple grown. Any triple grown crops need to be harvested. And we'll continue doing our science. How much money can we make with 4 acres of crops? We don't have much left to pick and sell here. And then we can start talking about phase 2. What we plan to do here. Yeah, man, I can't believe a Link to the Past box sent me. Now, I will admit, I did think there was a cart in there, but it doesn't take away from your gift that there wasn't. And my emotional reaction to it was still the same, because the love that I have for A Link to the Past is something that has been with me my whole life. You have to understand just how special A Link to the Past really is to me. Just how much it means to me. And to look down in the box after seeing Wild World and to see A Link to the Past, I was just not expecting that. It was just such a wonderful gift, man. What a cool idea to send that off. I want to put that on my shelf. You know what? I'm putting it on my shelf right now. Right now. Where's it at? It's got it on the shelf right now. It's got to hit the shelf right away, dude. All right, let's jump over real quick. It's got to hit the shelf. It's right there. Boom. I'll move it again later. We'll get it. I put it. It's seriously pointing straight at the camera, so it's got glare. There it is, right there, dude. We'll move it later. We'll move it later. What's up, my jigs? What up, Lynn T? Good morning. Animal Crossing update. Live Scuffed Eats test this Friday. Come on by for it. Adult Swim this Friday night. Adult Swim this Friday night, y'all. All right. Schedule's in the Discord. Exclamation point schedule in the chat as well. Currently failing every stealth check in Baldur's Gate. Rip. What's up, Daft Chocobo? How you been, man? Good to see Jelly Silly again in the chat. I hope you've been well, Jelly. I bring the hot chocolate. Yeah, I'll probably crack a brew. We'll crack a brew and we'll play some Katamari. We'll get real weird. Real weird. Comic-Con for me and then Adult Swim on Friday. I can't wait. Yeah, it's going to be a good day. So Friday morning is actually going to be more of a traditional Friday show. Friday morning will be a more traditional Friday show. It'll be chatting and hanging out and then cooking. And then we'll come back. We'll take a break. We'll come back Friday night for Katamari. I haven't bought Ball Pit yet, but I want to buy it. I haven't purchased it yet, but it's on my list. I'm gonna buy it and play it off stream. I think I'll give it to myself for an off stream game. I think I'll give it to myself for an off streamer. All right, I'm gonna steal one of these since one of my carrots over here were only a double. Twisted Teas in the chat. What's up, Random Reject? Is this your island? This is a science island. So what this island is that before they announced the 3.0 update, we were going to do a farming themed island. We were going to do a mega farm island. And then we started joking and calling it Ohio because Ohio's just a bunch of farm fields anyways. So this is our Ohio / farming themed island. Now, we started this project and it was going to be our next major decorating project. And I was planning on decorating a whole farming themed island. And then they announced the 3.0 update. And now we're kind of pivoting our plans a little bit. So we're going to come back to this island after the update. And instead, what we're going to do in the meantime is we're going to go back to Gale Island. We're going back to Gale. And we're going to be doing some preparation for the next update coming out. So it should be pretty good. Should be pretty good. I'm pretty excited overall. So yeah, this is my Switch 2 island. So I'm going to be sending the Switch 2 island to a third Switch in my house. Then I'm going to take Gale Island and send that over to my Switch 2. And then we're going to start playing Gale on the Switch 2 again. And Gale Island's coming back. So my main island, my forever island still exists. It's not going anywhere. Let me just check something really quick. Sometimes Animal Crossing is just a laggy game, and I just have to check if it's my capture card or if it's Animal Crossing. It's just Animal Crossing. I've been okay. Thanks for asking. I've missed you guys. I'll be honest. I kind of missed the COVID era of always being able to turn on the broadcast. I think there's some reasons to be nostalgic for that era. Yeah, I think I'm right there with you personally for a couple reasons. And you should know by now, no matter how much time you put between yourself and this community, we're going to welcome you back with open arms, dude. So don't overthink it and just come visit us whenever you get a chance, man. You're always welcome here. You're always welcome to pop in and say hello. It's good to see you. I'm glad you're doing well. I wasn't here when you got this island. Yeah, this island started during the Switch 2 era, like a week after the Switch 2 came out. Oh, nice. You've been playing Outer Worlds 2? Nice. Honestly, I liked Outer Worlds 1. Played it, beat the story, put it down, never came back to it. But I did like Outer Worlds 1 a lot. Yeah. Outer Worlds 1 was cool. My favorite part actually was the stealth. The stealth actually was pretty good in that game. They actually did a pretty decent job allowing you to play the game stealthy. I remember enjoying sneaking around. I think my favorite thing to do in video games is to be a sneakster. I'll always enjoy it. Man, I am still just elated by such a wonderful set of gifts and such thoughtful, well thought out gifting. That's a skill, man. Anybody ever met someone in your life that just has a literal like stat points put in the ability of finding gifts for people? And it's like, what the heck, dude? Like, how did you speak the language of my heart, dude? Like, what the heck? Stop. My wife is mad jealous of me for it. Dude, like, what the heck, dude? I'm pretty bad at gifting. I think I have good gifting moments, but I'm really bad at gifting overall. All of her nieces and nephews get excited, and then she gives them a book, and they're like, thanks. They're like, man, a book? I have a story from laser tag. Yeah, stat boost. Now, are you talking about somebody being statted in laser tag skills? Is that somebody that was just outlandishly good at laser tag specifically? Yo, what's up, Lillian? Good to see you. Sort of. Everyone we went with gained stats when a song came on. Oh, that's funny, dude. The stat boost when the music starts. Bam, bam. Oh, I guess some of these carrots didn't fully grow. Oh, you know what? We already picked these carrots. We specifically picked these out of here because I was doing a test for just carrots. So let me go ahead and eat this. Coworker just caught me logging onto Steam. Uh-oh. Farles Barkley's in the house, dude. You were internationally ranked in laser tag? You were 7th in North America? What the frick? What the heck? Random took off the weighted clothing and during laser tag and became Piccolo ascended form? Dude, I beat Dragon Ball Z Kakarot's story last night. It was pretty fun. The showdown with Boo was well depicted. Getting a chance to play as Vegito was super sick. As a Dragon Ball Z fan, dude, getting a chance to play as Vegito was really cool. I'm really sad though because I went to go do the DLC and I loaded up the Super Dragon Ball Z Super DLC and they skipped all the story from Super and they just made it different. They're like they just it was just weird. It's fine. It's not a big deal, but so I'm going to do the Super DLC that came for free with my copy of the game. And I'll eventually play that, I think. But I got to see credits roll twice this weekend for Age of Imprisonment and then again for DBZ Kakarot, which was pretty sick. Genova from Final Fantasy VII, that makes sense. Yeah, we beat Age of Imprisonment. Yeah, that's right. What's up, Jess Plays Nintendo? Been a while since I've been able to watch a stream. I'm working 2 jobs, started taking college classes. I may have adulted too hard. It sounds like you're adulting just right. Take care of yourself, baby. Can we get some blesses and some hero swords in the chat for Jess? Jess, it sounds like you're slaying it is what it sounds like, baby. And that's worth celebrating, dude. That's sick, son. Keep it up, man. Thanks for popping in to say hello. Did you like the ending? Yeah, I loved it. It all wrapped up with a nice pretty bow. It was good. Age of Imprisonment was good. It was a cute little side story in the Zelda universe, and the gameplay was actually fun. And I went back and I played the game on very hard for a little bit and did a couple side missions off stream just because I wanted to see what it was like, and it's actually not too bad. So I think we're gonna do some more content around it. I don't think I'm done playing it on stream. I think I'll let myself sit down some days and just like pick at it and just play it a little bit on stream. Because like, why not? Why not just let myself enjoy it a little bit? So I'm not gonna play much more off stream. I'm gonna play it on stream. I think it'll be a nice game, and it'll be a nice little palate cleanser from the other style games I play at the moment, which is like Pokemon, you know, Animal Crossing, Grand Bazaar. I figure it'll be actually a nice palate cleanser for the schedule. So I think I will keep playing Age of Imprisonment for a little bit longer till I get sick of it or something. I was invited to the Honor Society due to my 4.0 GPA. Dude, it sounds like you're seriously killing it. Thanks for the shout out. I mean, if you want to know the reason why you're welcome. All right? And you deserve that shout out because sometimes
This is epic.
sometimes in life we don't have somebody shouting us out and helping us remind ourselves of our achievements. And when we're feeling beat up and tired and we're out here chasing those fresh opportunities, you know, it's nice to get a reminder that we're out here killing it. So you're welcome. No problem. You deserve to hear that because you deserve the shine, dude. You're killing it. What's up, Becca? Good to see you, man. Farrell's Barkley, thank you for the 5-pack, baby. And welcome to the show, my dude. Farrell's out here always slaying. What up, Seth P? Welcome to the show, man. Yeah, no problem at all, dude. Why not take a moment to shout out somebody for their wonderful achievements? Throw a log on the bonfire, baby. And let's kill it. Cheers. I don't know what I'm gonna cook for Scuffed Eats yet this Friday for the live test. What should I cook, y'all? Something simple for the test, nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. We could do another soup. We could do our yearly chili and cornbread, since I didn't want to do it again because like I don't want to make episodes around cooking the same stuff all the time. And like we've done chili like 2 or 3 times, but because it's a live test, we could just do chili just to do it. Beef stew. I was thinking that because I need your chili recipe. I do like my chili recipe. Chili's super easy because it's just pouring a bunch of stuff into a pot, you know what I mean? And then the cornbread's a little bit more complicated, but I make Alton Brown's cornbread with cream corn and it's really good. Yeah, cream cornbread with Alton Brown's recipe, it's fire. It's the best cornbread recipe out there, outside of like some good southern stuff that's like a little bit more dry and like meant to be eaten with chili and stuff. Grilled cheese. Dude, I like me a good grilled cheese. Chicken parm. You know, we've done chicken parm on stream, actually. It was the first time I ever made chicken parm as well, like outside of a commercial kitchen. I got deep into in real life stream tech this year. If there's any way I can help you out and any cooking setup questions, let me know. Cool, thanks, man. My cooking stream setup is pretty healthy at the moment, but if I stumble across any questions, you're welcome to ask. Or thank you for letting me know I can ask. Yeah, thank you, dude. Yeah, I spent a lot of time, maybe 10, 15 hours of my life researching that exact tech you just talked about. So I'm pretty deep. I'm pretty deep in the trenches when it comes to IRL tech. It's always nice to know that I have an option to ask to talk to somebody else, though. That's always a super nice thing to know. And it's actually frustrating being a streamer sometimes because I don't really have anybody else I don't like to really talk to anybody else about content. I don't have any other creators around me that I like engage with, because the problem with streaming is that full-time streamers are generally like, if you're streaming 6 days a week, you don't have time to talk to anybody else. You are too busy, because work-life balance is hard as a creator. Honestly, even if you're streaming 5 days a week, you probably still feel that way. So it's tough, because a lot streamers is a pretty guarded community, because people don't have time to make friends, especially if you're hustling. Like if you're like at my stage, right, where sure, like once you're like a super successful creator, you can like step back and like you don't have to worry about it so much. But like if you're out here hustling and you're out here actively trying to grow and find more success, you don't got time to make friends and chat with other creators. Like, we don't have time like that. So it's funny, because like, sure, every once in a while you could reach out to someone for a collaboration, but outside of that, ain't no one got time for that, dude. We all have our own Discords, our own communities, our own channels, our own YouTubes, our own TikToks, our own Instagrams. You think we got time to go talk to some other creator for tips? Like, it's like nah, man. That's not how it works. Yeah, I saw your comment in the Discord, Duel Master D. Yeah. Pretty cool. Pretty crazy stuff. Chili is like a melting pot of ingredients. Yeah, maybe we'll make chili. Maybe we'll make chili. We could do a super traditional grilled cheese. I do make a really good grilled cheese, but the gap between grilled cheese is not too big. Like a lazy grilled cheese made with Wonder Bread and a gourmet grilled cheese, there isn't a huge gap between those. Grilled cheese is good no matter how you present it. And while gourmet grilled cheese is delicious, it's all grilled cheese, baby. Whether you're making ghetto grilled cheese with a toaster, whether you're making grilled cheese with artisan bread, whether you're making grilled cheese with Kraft singles, whether you're making grilled cheese with aged Gouda, it doesn't matter, man. It's all grilled cheese. It's all delicious. What's up, Rosie Poo?
H-Day Dumper, H-Day Dumper, H-Day Dumper.
H-Day Dumper, H-Day Dumper. H-Day Dumper. What's up, Rosie Poo? You took a day off so you could rest? What'd you take a day off from? Are you still teaching? Are you back in the workforce now that baby Poo is not so baby? Have you gone back to work, Rosie? I wasn't sure if you were going to go back to work right away, because I know Tony Poo is killing it, so I didn't know if you had the luxury to just chill. What about a different kind of chili? Actually, that's what I was just thinking in my head. I was thinking maybe we'll do a white bean chili. We've never done a white bean chili on stream. Now, we did do a white bean chicken chili once, but we didn't make it to eat. We put it in a freezer bag. So it was just a bunch of raw vegetables, raw chicken, all in a freezer bag to cook later. We never actually made the white bean chicken chili on stream. And it was pretty good. When I ate it after stream, it was pretty good. So you're back in school since September. Oh, so not too long. You've been back for like a month or two. That's cool, dude. I hope everything's going okay. If you see Tony, tell him I'm sorry, all right? I hope he's not still holding a grudge from all those years ago that I clipped your butt. I hope he can forgive me. Dropping baby Poo at daycare and then having the day to work around the house. Nice. Wavy. Well, man, sometimes I can be a menace, all right? Sometimes I got a little Dennis the Menace in me. I can't. I'm sorry, dude. This is my life. What are you most excited for in a 3.0 update? To have random villagers visit my town and walk around my island. Because apparently not only can the tourist walk around the island, but also those that are staying at the hotel. So potentially we could have, you know, let's say 8 villagers in the hotel, even though it could be more or whatever. One of those villagers could be walking around my island, hanging out, relaxing, sitting on benches. I know it sounds really like simple, quaint, but like that's actually the thing I'm looking forward to the most. I'm looking forward to logging into my island and seeing a villager that doesn't live on my island hanging out on my island. And I hope that their dialogue is like somewhat cool. Like I hope it's not just like, I'm happy to be here, and like one line. Like I hope like I can talk to him 2 or 3 times and maybe have like a little conversation. I'm not expecting much. I'm not going to sit here and build massive expectations because that's just going to lead to unnecessary disappointment. But like I am genuinely looking forward to having villagers hanging out on my island. Yeah. Animal Crossing villagers are my favorite part of Animal Crossing. So now I would be a fool if I didn't mention the Slumber Islands, right, Jess? The right? Like I would be a fool of a toque if I wasn't mentioning the Slumber Islands. You know, we're about to be doing community islands on stream. I hope y'all are gonna get your construction hats ready, your shovels and pickaxes, because we're gonna be designing some mother trucking islands. It's gonna be sick, dude. It's gonna be so sick. It's about to go cray. I'm bringing that back. When did cray fall off? I told him and he said, you'll see, Josh. You'll see me coming from the corner of your street the moment you expect it least. Oh my God, Tony's still mad, dude. Tony's still pissed about the butt clip. Chat, this is a lesson, man. You can't run from your past always, dude. Be careful. Some decisions can't be erased. Some decisions can't be walked away from, dude. Oh, I feel like SpongeBob in that episode where that dude wants to beat him up at driving school. And I just can't escape it, dude. Tony's coming for me, son. He's gonna pop out of my Christmas tree this year. Yeah, flats, dude. He's gonna get your butt. Oh my God. I'm so sorry, Tony. I'm so sorry. What's up, Pandora Perks? I have not terraformed a single square on my ACNH island. That's cool, actually. I love that people play the game that way. I love that. What ridiculous channel lore? What ridiculous channel lore? What a ridiculous channel lore. Not everyone's hip to that lore, man. Not everyone's hip to the butt clipping era. I'll tell the story one day on stream, all right? Don't worry, chat room. I won't leave you hanging. I won't leave you hanging, chat room. I'll tell the story one day. No, Cozy, that's a different story, and we'll tell that story a different day as well. I also should probably tell the story. Nah, well, that one probably should never be told. Never mind. Let's just move on. All right, we're almost done here. Boom, 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 boom. So somebody posted in our Discord, !Discord. If you go to the Animal Crossing channel, you'll see somebody posted about these turnips. They said you can actually cook turnips into turnip salads. So if for some reason you buy turnips in Animal Crossing and you forget to sell them, what you can do to save them from spoiling is cook them all into turnip salads. And then just sell the turnip salads, and you can make a little bit of your money back. Yeah. So if you ever find yourself in a situation where your turnips are going bad and you're out of luck and Tom Nook's shop's closed and you're just like, what do I do? Just turn them into turnip salads. Yeah, it'd be helpful when boat crafting's here, right? You found it? Wait, you found the clip? All right, we can pull it up. Hold on. I didn't expect you to go find the clip. All right, so, all right, I'll tell the story. Let me go ahead and tell the story. All right. I won't make this a storytelling moment. Instead, I'll just make this one quick. So TLDR, too long, didn't listen. TLDL is this. One day I was watching Rosie Poo on Twitch and I'm hanging out, lurking in her chat. And then this happens.
Been hanging out with Nocti all morning and she does look angelic. Oh my god, shush alien. I'm gonna grab my Gabumon. Don't clip my butt.
See, that was the mistake she made right there. Let me slow it down real quick. Not the butt part, because Tony might go Super Saiyan on me. But let me just slow down this part so y'all can understand exactly why this happened. You ready? Watch.
Don't clip my butt.
Well, obviously, if somebody like you, right? Like, what else do you expect me to do? Like, can you really blame me, dude? Like, I'm just a man. I'm just a human. Do I really turn down an invitation like this?
Don't clip my butt.
I'm just saying, dude. I'm just one man. I'm just a man. I'm just a human being. You rapscallion? Clipping without consent? When you say don't clip anything Shrek related, obviously it's gonna be clipped. Reverse psychology happened. You're wrong for that. I know, and now I'm gonna get beat up by Flats. I mean Tony. I'm paying the piper, okay? Good to see you, sister, honey. Welcome in here, by the way. Good morning, Dragon Librarian, as well. I know, 5 years ago. Can you believe time flies, right? Is that Tony right behind you? Don't say that, dude. Don't scare me like that. You better stop. Dude, my lady friend tried to get me with that just the other day. They were like, don't move, there's a spider. But they couldn't keep a straight face and they didn't commit to the bit. But they tried to jump scare me, dude. They didn't commit to the bit though. They were like, no, just joking. Tried to straight play me, dude. Like, come on, man. Gotta work on the poker face. All right, so let's see here. Thanks for the subscription over on YouTube, by the way. Thank you very much, dude. Hope you're enjoying the show today. All right, so we got, how many bags we got here? We got 10, 12, plus another 79,000. So let me go ahead and pull out my science. So I present to you, we have science. So 4 acres of raw crops equals $1.2 million, or to be exact, 1,267,000 bells is what we made off of our crops. So for those that don't know or who are just tuning in, so we were actually doing science here, and I presented a question to the chat room here, and I said, how much money can farming really make in Animal Crossing? And this science that is something I wanted to do because I learned that on the internet there was nobody talking about farming in this game. We have the turnip method, we have the diving method, shout out to Daz's YouTube. We have the golden flowers method, the blue roses method. Yeah, there's all these different methods to make money. But nobody was talking about if the farming is going to be a viable way to make cash in this game. And the reason that I think that this is worth pursuing, a couple reasons. First off, for roleplay. Just let's say that you want to roleplay that you're a farmer and you're the kind of gamer who likes to just kind of roleplay and you don't just play the game to be the best, but instead you're like me maybe and you grow fruit trees even though you could go to treasure islands, and you find ways to play the game in a unique way, even though you could just reach out to somebody in the community and they could drop you 1,000 bells and it doesn't matter, 1,000,000 bells. You want to play the game by yourself. This is a big one. Everything that I showed off here and this science that we're doing is about single players. Players who aren't online, who don't have access to treasure islands, players who aren't playing with other people. I wanted to see if farming was a viable way to make bells in this game. And I chose 4 acres to do my math. Now, why? Because I would argue that roughly 4 acres, and you can see the 4 squares right in front of me here in the center of the screen, is usually the size of one of my orchards. Usually if I do an orchard in the game, a fruit tree orchard with foreign fruit to sell for bells, it'll be around the size of 4 acres. And usually you harvest it for 150, maybe 200,000 bells every 3 days. It's not too bad. Whatever. All right. So I was curious. All right, let's go ahead and do 4 acres of farming space. And let's figure out if farming is at all a viable way to make cash, just how viable it is. And then we're going to take it a step further and we're going to say, how much money does cooking and processing these crops make? And we'll talk about that later. But for today, we're here to finish up our first round of science. So I present to you that after selling 4 acres of crops, it doesn't matter which crop, because we already found out because of science that every crop sells for the exact same price raw. Whether it's sugarcane, carrot, wheat, potatoes, you name it. It doesn't matter. It all sells for the exact same price raw, period. So we already figured out the first step of the science. Now, selling 4 acres of nothing but crops, and I present to you 1,267,000 bells for selling 4 acres of raw crops that are fully grown. All right, so let's say fully grown raw crops, because I'm documenting all of this, which means, in parentheses, 3 pieces each. So 3 crops for each plant. 3 pieces of sugarcane for each plant, fully grown, fully watered, 1,267,000 bells. It's actually pretty lucrative. We just made $1 million and it wasn't actually that much work. Now, obviously, I think it's going to be more work compared to other methods. You technically, the amount of time that I spent setting up this farm, watering it and harvesting it and selling it, you could have probably did the diving in the game for the same amount of time, and you probably make more than 1.2 million. Maybe close, maybe like right around the same. Because I didn't actually document how long it took me. I could go back and watch the VODs to get a rough idea, but this all probably took me, close to 10 plus hours. And 10 hours of diving times 200,000 that's a lot of cash, right? You get about 200,000 per an hour of diving. So this conversation we're not here to say that crops are better. We're not here to say that crops are the best way to make bells. No. We're just here to say that farming is a viable way to make money in this game, one that's maybe being overlooked and could be a fun way to play Animal Crossing. And here we are with the 3.0 update coming out. A lot of us are starting new islands. Maybe this time you could play the game differently than the last time you played. And maybe incorporating farming and cooking could be what you do. And it could be a really cool way for you to progress through a save file, maybe single player, no help from anybody else. Can I pay off all my debts by only farming, or whatever you want to do for your save file? If you want to go that slow process, that day to day, and just kind of really enjoy Animal Crossing on that level again, right? So 1.2 million is pretty cool, man. We did a really good job. And now what I'd like to do is do a little bit of math on the cooking side of the game and talking about how much you make with cooking. Now, because I don't have recipes unlocked on this character, we are going to go ahead and use some internet stuff to do the next step here today while we're yapping. And I'm going to get some information off the internet, and we're just going to do a little bit of math, and we're going to find out how much cooking can really affect this price tag. Because if we just got all that money from raw, could we have actually made more off of cooked? Let's go ahead and find out here this morning. I caught your meme, Hylian. Yo, Aliciana, dude, you always seem to catch what's going on around here. I was wondering if the battery life is like on the Switch 2 Pro Controller. I'm not gonna lie to you, dude. I never have to charge this thing, and I use it all day. I'm right there with you on that. All right, so ACNH item prices. All right, we're gonna go ahead and see some ACNH item prices here, and we're gonna go to All right, here we go. And then let's go ahead and search here. All right, so let's get this here. So for sugarcane specifically, we have sugar. Now sugar doesn't, let's see here. I don't know if this is actually, let's see here. Yeah, dude, isn't a short hike great? Dude, Recyclops, dude, a short hike is actually great, dude. Dude, I'm so happy to hear you say that. All right, so sugar is actually terribly priced. Wow, this sucks. What the frick? All right, hold on. Wow, sugar sucks. So sugar's only worth 210 bells each. It's so low, I had to double check chat room. It's so bad that I had to double check a different website because I was like, I don't believe this first website. Wow. All right, so 210 each. And it actually takes, so sugar actually takes 5 sugar cane to make, and it's only sells for 210 each. So listen, dude, 5 sugar cane is worth a lot. Like, let me explain to you really quick, and we'll talk about all of our findings later. All right, I'm not going to answer like a ton of questions. We'll do all of our findings later. But so sugarcane is worth 350 per raw crop. So 350 times 5 is 17,050 bells. But the sugar itself is only worth 210 bells, which means in order to make sugar, you're processing 1,700 bells to turn it into 210. What does all this mean? It means that at this point, cooking sucks, but let's get a little deeper down the rabbit hole. But right now, this is like, what? Sugar, what? Like, you're telling me this is terrible. All right, let's see, that's 1,750 value here, but we're not done yet. We got to get deeper down the rabbit hole. All right, so now we have sugar. Now let's just step back for a second and let's see what the value of something that sugar uses can be. So let's start with something called snack bread. First recipe I clicked on. It takes 1 bag of sugar, 3 bags of flour. All right. Let's go down here. Let's make a cooking section. So snack bread. So snack bread is valued at 1,260 bells to sell. All right. But what it takes to make is 3x flour and 1x sugar, which we've already established is technically worth 1750 bells. So like, you see where this is going? So this first example is terrible. That means that, and we haven't even figured out the price of flour yet. It's probably going to be the same. Let's check right now. It's the same. So flour and sugar are the exact same. Okay. So this is might be the easiest science ever, because like, this is bad. Now we're going to go look up some higher value recipes though. All right, so this is real bad. This is real bad. So that means, hold on a second. Handy dandy calculator. So that means that 1750 times 4. So that means that you are technically spending 7,000 bells to cook snack bread that's only worth 1,260 bells. So you're losing 5,000, over 5,500 bells in this equation. All right, so what does this mean? And again, we'll go over this. It means that at this moment in time, cooking sucks, but maybe there's some better recipes that don't involve sugar and flour, right? So right now, what we're realizing is that sugar and flour is probably gonna never be worth our time at all. And we want to avoid anything that needs sugar and flour. There's probably no way it's gonna be worth anything, right? So let's go ahead and see if we can find a way to see higher value recipes. So let's see, there's gotta be some recipes out there that are worth more though, right? What do you think? It's hard. There's not a good list here. Let me see here. Hold on. All right. Cream and sugar. All right, why am I not finding? Oh, okay, it's use in cooking. Okay, so I see. So let me click on cooking. Boom, 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 boom. List of recipes. So we can go to sweet. Cream. I'm not seeing cream and sugar again on here. Where would cream and sugar be on this list? What's up, Raiders? How was Mario Kart World, man? Yo, sick. Yeah, how was Mario Kart World? Oh, you're right. That's a furniture item. That's not a cooking item. Thank you. So that's a literal piece of furniture. Thank you for that. All right, DIY recipes. All right, hold on. There has to be a better way to do this. Let's see. List of all cooking items, ACNH. Ooh, nice music in VG, dude. I hope you had a good time, dude. I like Mario Kart World a lot. All right, here we go. So this is all the savory and these are all the sweet. And then items sell value. I got it. All right, I got it. I found their website. So here we go. The highest value cooking item for the sweet recipes is mixed fruits pie. And mixed fruits pie doesn't even use vegetables. So we're just going to ignore that recipe. Is that fair? Because like it doesn't really affect what we're doing. All right, so I'm using Animal Crossing fandom to do this. So we're going to go to the next, which is veggie cookies. Veggie cookies. All right. So veggie cookies. This is going to be so bad, I think. Veggie cookies. You can sell at 2,210 bells. Raiders, we're doing science right now. We're doing math. And it requires 1 bag of flour. It requires 1 bag of sugar, which is already more than the whole thing's value. Oh my God. That's so terrible. Apparently, cooking is not at all going to be viable in this game. I was hoping that cooking would be cool and viable, and I could become like a chef in game to make money, dude. Dude, this is terrible, man. Oh my God. All right, so we need to try to find a recipe with no sugar and flour right now. So I'm not even going to do the math on these cookies because I can already tell, because the flour and the sugar is just worth way too much. So next recipe. Veggie cupcakes. That's not going to work. Flour, sugar. Coconut pancakes. That's not going to work. Whole wheat flour. I didn't even realize that was a thing. How do you make whole wheat flour? What? What? How do you make that? Is that the same thing, basically? Just... Let me make sure. Let me see if it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Okay, so whole wheat flour is the same thing. All right, just making sure. Yo, thank you, Tiny Tink, for the 39, man. Shari, this isn't fantasy life. I know, but I want it to be fantasy life. Don't judge me, man. I'm trying out here to live my fantasy life in Animal Crossing. All right, I'm still looking for the best recipe, and y'all can look with me here. We're looking for a recipe that doesn't have flour or sugar, but that uses vegetables, because that's going to be our only hope here. We're looking for a recipe that doesn't have flour and sugar, but that uses vegetables, and so far, I'm not finding anything. Oh, we might have found the first potential candidate. Spooky cookies, 1 bag of flour. So this one is close to being profitable. Spooky cookies is close to being profitable, like close, but it's still not profitable, but at least we're getting there. All right, let's keep going. We're going to stick with sweet for now, then we'll go to savory. It looks like Pirater Talks has something for us. Thank you, Pirater. Thank you again for the raid, man. Seriously, Music and VG, I hope you all are feeling good, dude. Oh, tomato juice. Oh, I found our first candidate. Yo, this might be legit. Tomato juice. I think this is it. This is profitable. This is profitable, dude. Times 2 tomatoes. I've never been so excited about something so stupid in my life. Oh my gosh. Hold on a second. Let me get my handy dandy calculator here. So, if 2 tomatoes are worth 350 each, which is 700. However, the tomato juice is worth 840, which means it's 140 bell game. No way, dude. The tomato juice is the first profitable recipe we have found. Now, I think it's going to get better, because what Pirater Talks just made me realize is that the sweet section's going to be littered with sugar, right? So like it actually makes sense that like we're going to get the savory, and this might make sense. All right. So our first up is tomato juice. All right, let's keep going here. Up carrot juice as well, so that's easy. So we can just say, I'll just write it down. And I'll put these quotes to say it's the same exact thing as that one. None of these tarts are going to work. Anything with flour and sugar is just basically completely not going to work at all. All right, we're done with sweet. Let's go to savory. Here we go. Savory DIY recipes. Wow. $20,000 bells, but it takes rare mushrooms. What? All right, so this one doesn't count, but I'm gonna write it down. But this is not. What? What? It doesn't count for what we're trying to do science, but isn't that cool to know? This is what Pyroter was talking about. This is worth, dude, this is a mushroom recipe that's worth a lot of money, dude. Now we have something to do with our mushrooms. Anyways. The minestrone soup. Okay, we'll keep an eye out for minestrone soup. Nothing. Okay. Wow, this is it. Savory bread. Wow, honestly, pumpkin pie is really close to being profitable. No, it's not. Nope, savory bread is ×3 flour. It was so close. I thought it was ×1 flour. No, I thought it was ×1. Next. Minestrone soup. You were right. Minestrone soup. All right, hold on. We should make minestrone on scuffed. I don't know if we've done that. I think we have. All right. So minestrone soup takes 2 times tomatoes. The tomatoes are really saving this. 1 times potatoes and 1 times carrot, which is a total of 4 vegetables, so it's 350 times 4. And that means that if you do a 2,100 for selling the minestrone, which means that you are making a profit of 700 bells for profit. I think we just found the best item to sell in the game, probably. There it is. Salad is the exact same thing. So you have 2 options. Salad is also the exact same because it's still 4 vegetables. It's still 2,100 each. The difference is it's 1 tomato instead of 2. And then they added a pumpkin. So exact same numbers here on salad as well. So you do have options. Same thing with pickled veggies. So pickled veggies are the exact same. I'm just going to write it down because I want to know every option we have. Right? So we're going to write them all down. Margarita pizza? Nope. Too much flour. Too much flour. Nope. Veggie crepe? Nope. It's close, but no cigar. Wow, are bamboo shoots worth growing and selling? What are bamboo shoots worth? $250 bells? Wow, bamboo shoots are worth it. Bamboo shoots are giving you a 750 bell profit if you make jarred bamboo shoots. That's just a side note. I bet you seaweed is worth it as well, but seaweed's going to be hard to come by. Yeah, seaweed is worth it as well. Carrot porridge. Oh, cute. Dude, I like this game's recipes. They're cute. Here it is. So somebody said salad de carrots. Yep. This is a perfect one. Wow. Wait, this might even be better. Oh, hold on a second. This might be better because it's one crop. This is it. Chat, I think you're right. Who called out carrot salads? This is it. I think this might be it because remember, you have to also consider ease, right? So whereas you might make more money off of the other stuff we're about to find out right now, you have to realize here that this could just be easier to do. It's 350 times 3. You're only making 200 bells. You're only making 210 bells profit, but you wouldn't have to grow a bunch of different vegetables. So I actually don't think that this is actually better, in my opinion, because it doesn't really take that much work to grow different vegetables. But let's say that you wanted to, only grow one type of crop. Tomato salad, potato salad, French fries. These are all options if you just wanted to grow one type of crop. Bam, 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 bam. What are the grow times for all the for the one with all veggies? What are the grow times with? So the grow times are going to be the same, right? Yeah, all the grow times will be the same. So it's not, but I see what you're saying. But yeah, it'll all be the same. Whereas like what Taco is saying is like this carrot only takes a single crop, right? This carrot takes a single crop. You plant one crop, you water it twice, you get 3 carrots. But something that takes 2 tomatoes, 1 potato, 1 carrot is going to require 3 separate crops, and it is going to be more dynamic. It is going to be so like there is still something worth noting there, and we'll once we figure this all out, we're gonna be writing all that stuff down. Like we're gonna take all that stuff into account when I go to my conclusion. When I end up getting to my conclusion from the science, we're going to take a lot of that stuff into account, and we're going to say, what's the best way to go about this? Baked potatoes are also profitable, and it only takes 2 potatoes. That's not terrible. I don't mind that. All right, so what are these? $8.40 each. And it takes 2 times 2 tomatoes, or potatoes, sorry. And your profit here would be 140. So less profit, but again, even simpler, right? Look at turnip salad, 10 turnips and 1 tomato. Cute. All right, flour, sugar, sugar cane, brown sugar, which I actually didn't write brown sugar in here. We'll go ahead and we'll write that in here as well. All right, so we've actually came to our conclusion. So, all right. For right now, and we'll formulate thoughts and we'll turn this into a little video or something in the future. Technically, there is a profitable way to farm and cook, and it's with minestrone soup, salads, or pickled vegetables, you make 700 bells profit instead of selling them raw. So what does all this mean? We'll just do a soft conclusion here. First off, if you're selling wheat and sugarcane, you are selling it raw. There is no other way to manage wheat and sugarcane. You sell all of it raw, period. There's nothing else to do if you're trying to make profit. Secondly, if you're growing tomatoes, potatoes, and carrots, you can make a 700 bell profit per 4 crops. So every 4 single crops can net you a 700 profit because it's 2 tomatoes, 1 potato, 1 carrot. So the math would be every 4 crops get you 700 profit. So a better way to do the math would be, let's say, for example, like I'll give you a good way to wrap your head around this. Let's say, for example, we had 10 plants and every plant gives you 3 crops. So that's 30 crops. So you want to divide that 30 by 4 and you get 7.5. So then you're going to make 7 batches of pure profit. So you're going to do 7 times 2,100. And you're going to make 14,700 bells. And you're going to have a couple extra crops to sell raw left over. So for every 10 plants in the ground, you're making 15,000 bells. That's a really small way to think about this. For every 10 crops that you plant, tomato, carrot, potato, pumpkin, let's say those 4, for every 10, you can make 15,000 bells. But if you were to sell them raw, and this is the kicker, 30 times 350, you're only making 10,500 bells. See what I'm saying? So with everything but sugarcane and wheat, you want to sell the cooked minestrone soup or a salad or pickled veggies, and you can make yourself 5,000 bells more than selling it raw, which is pretty cool. Like, that's cool to know that cooking matters. But with sugarcane and wheat, things are different. Things don't work the same. And Pirater is actually reminding me of something we talked about in the past that actually changes everything for sugarcane and wheat. I forgot that you get more than 1 bag of sugar when you process 5 sugarcane. I forgot about that. So how does that work? Can you test and game somebody? What is that? What's the equation for sugarcane to sugar bags? I don't remember. It's 5 sugarcane to make how many bags of sugar? Because the website says it's 5, but I don't know how many you get out of it. I forget. We actually talked about this. Okay, so you get 10 sugar for 5 sugarcane. Okay, sick. All right, so we actually have to do our math different for the sugar and the wheat. I actually forgot about that. So let's quickly go back and do that, and then let's reassess the sugar stuff. We actually might have some better profitable cooking stuff than we realized. So let's go ahead and jump over here, and let me find sugar. So times 5 sugarcane equals 10 bags of sugar. All right. And 10 bags of sugar is worth 210. So that's 2,100 value. So that's 2,100 value for the sugar. And the times 5 sugar cane is 350 times 5, and that's 1,750 value. So the value actually does go up when you produce sugar. So we talked about this and I forgot, which is super nice. I'm so happy that you just saved our sugar science. Oh yeah, so that's raw profit. So that would mean 250, 350 profit, which is beautiful. The developers might have thought about this. That's really perfect, actually, how that lines up. That's really weird how that lines up. I love math sometimes. Yeah, you basically get an additional crops profit, right? It's like you put in 5 sugarcane and you get out 6 when it comes to bells. You put in 5, you get out 6. So that's a perpetual money printing machine. So that means that you can just straight process sugar and wheat and make money without thinking about it hard at all. That is really cool. So you can just straight up, you don't even have to cook the sugar cane to make money off of it right out the gate. That's really, really, really nice. So times 5 wheat equals 10 bags of flour. It's the same for flour. So the beautiful thing about this is it's the exact same for everything else. So we don't have to do math again. We don't have to get too deep into the math trenches after that, because like it's all the same, which is so nice. We don't have to think too hard about this, right? So, all right, same thing with whole wheat flour as well. Yeah, we're going back to the sugar. We're going back to sugar right now. That's right. Yeah, we're going back to sugar. We're going back to the sugary cooking recipes right now, and we're gonna go and see if we were wrong about sugary recipes. All right. Yo, good morning, Crystal Kamu. What's up, Exhaustion? Good to see you today. Welcome in, everyone. Yo, thank you so much for being here. Thanks for smashing that like goal, by the way. And welcome in here for some science, everybody. I'm having fun doing some science here.
Happy Monday. Hope you all are doing well. H-Day Wave, H-Day Cuddle, H-to Scat Jam.
No, we're skipping any recipes with fruit because it's not a part of our conversation. All right, yo, thank you, Dragon Martinez, for 25, dude. All right, we're back to sweet. Let's take another look at sweet now. Let's take a reset. Let's take a reset at sweet. So, first off, we have to break down the price of sugar individually. So how do we do that? So if 10 bags of sugar is worth 2,100 bells. Right. Yeah, that we got it. So 10 bags of sugar is worth 2,100 bells because it sells at 210 each. So we already know that. We already know that they sell for 210 each. So now what does this recipe actually take then, right? So let me make sure I'm thinking about this correctly. So we have veggie cookies here. So 1 bag of flour is 210 each. All right, so 210 plus 210 for sugar and flour, plus 350 for the tomato, and then again for the carrot, and then again for the pumpkin. That means this recipe cost $14.70 to make. But you get 2,210. So we're talking a lot of profit here, actually. We're actually talking a lot of profit here. So let's go ahead and write this down to make sure our math's right. Yeah, we're actually talking about a good amount of profit here, right? So we have veggie cookies written down here. All right. Just to do this, so this is 210 for the flour. I just want to make sure we have all of these numbers available. So 210 for the flour and sugar. And then the tomato is 350 with the vegetables. So let's just make sure we have all this listed off, which means 1470. And then we just have to minus that minus 1470 equals 780 bells, 740 bells. So we're looking at a better profit than everything that we talked about before we had this realization. How about that? So already we're seeing a better profit than anything we had before with sugar and flour included. This just changed everything. We're back, baby. We're back, baby. It seems like actually cooking is gonna be profitable. Yes, dude. I'm so excited, dude. I think cooking is going to be profitable. Again, same thing right here. Veggie cupcakes are the exact same thing. They're just worth a little less. So now this is what we need to do. Now our goal is to quickly find the most profitable recipe in the game. So Toter Tot, thank you so much, dude. How you doing, Toter Tot? So the way we're gonna do that is we're gonna find the highest value with the least amount of ingredients. So let's do that. Let's just try to find the highest value with the least amount of ingredients. So like, for example, carrot scones, very little ingredients for potential really good profit here, right? So 350 times 2 for the carrots, and then we just need to add 210 times 3. All right, so this profit is 670, so not as good. What if there's something in here that's really good? I'm not sure if we can get any better than veggie cookies, but let's just keep looking because we're not even in the savory section yet, and we had to ignore a lot of good stuff in the savory section. I'm gonna stop doing math now, and I'm just gonna use my inner math because I can do quick math and decide if something's going to be profitable. So let's just keep cruising here. Let's see if there's anything that's like bottom. Oh my gosh. 1 flour, 2 sugar. That's not terrible. That's 630. So that's only 300, but that's like so easy. You see what, like, think about that. Think about how many Brewster cookies you could make. Think about this. We're going to want bulk crafting for this, right? Like 1 flour, but you get 10 for every wheat, 2 sugar, but you get 10 for every 5 sugar cane. So you're going to have all this sugar and flour, and then you just make a ton of Sable Roost cookies. And you're not making a ton of money, but we're talking about mass production, which makes everything a little easier. And you only have to focus on growing 2 crops. What was the tomato juice again? 140 profit. 1 flour, 1 sugar. All right, let's get to the savory section. All right. Yo, Cozy. All right, so let's see here. Let's go to savory and let's see what we missed in savory because of flour. I think savory is about to blow this all out of the water. You guys ready for this? Let's go. We have to get past the stuff that takes fish because it's not what we're looking for. All right, first recipe, pumpkin pie. All right, so 210 plus 210 plus 210 plus 2 more 210s plus 350 Okay, so we're looking at 1750 for pumpkin pie. So minus 1750 equals 880. Hey! We found the next highest profitable thing, pumpkin pie. Wow. So it's going to be 3 times flour, 2 times sugar, 2 times orange pumpkins. Perfect for pumpkin season being over. That's 1750. And the pumpkin pie equals 2630, which ends up being an 880 bell profit. So we have slowly inchwormed it up. We went from 700 to 740 to now 880, right? So we're inchworming our way up. Could savory bread somehow even be better? No effing way. No effing way, right? No way. All right, so 630 plus 1680 is the total. 1680 2520 minus 1680 equals 840. It's less. It's 40 less in value. Okay. It's 40 less. So these are going to be the same. So you have options. These are going to be the same. This is going to be the same. This is all the same. The developers knew what they were doing. This is basically going to be the same. Potato Galette's going to basically be the same. Same. So the developers knew what they were doing. They didn't really let something stand out too far. Now you have to use a tomato puree for this. How does this work? What? You have to use another cooked dish? Tomato puree is 3 tomatoes. It costs $12.60. Plus the 3 flour, which is $6.30. That's not worth it. No, that's so interesting. I forgot that you need like cooked items to make other cooked items sometimes. All right, here we are back at minestrone soup again. We already know what that is. Pizza. The margarita pizza makes its return. 3 flour, 2 tomato. 3 flour, 2 tomato is $6.30 plus 350 plus 350 equals $13.30. We're looking at $6.70 for margarita pizza, which isn't bad at all. You said organic bread. Let's keep looking. Fruit salad. Yummy, yummy. Fruit salad. Yummy, yummy. Bread gratin. Bread gratin isn't bad at all. That's about a 600 bell profit. Yo, what's up, FB Chant? Thanks for 20 months, man. Snack bread strikes again. You honestly, making bread actually does make good profit, right? So listen, bread might be the simplest thing to make in the game. If you want simplicity, this is the answer, all right? So let me show you why. So let's say bread, we'll just do bread because it's the same as organic bread, all right? So bread sells for $9.50. This might be the actual answer for mass production because it's one crop. This is actually, I actually like this. So we're going to say 3 times flour. 3 times flour equals 630, which means the profit here would be 320. Now, why do I like this a lot? Let's just talk about this for a second. So let's jump into math mode, all right? Y'all ready for this? We'll even use the meme for this. Let's jump into math mode. Oh, I don't have this camera up. Hold on. Okay. So if a bag of flour, if you get 10 bags of flour for 5 wheat, stick with me here, all right? So what is that? What is that? So you plant a crop, you plant 1 plant of wheat, you get 3. So in this case, let's say you plant 5, because then you're going to get an even number. You're going to get 15. So you plant 5 wheats. All right, so let's just like write this down for funsies. So 5 wheats get planted. That equals 15. So 5 wheat plants equals 15 wheat. What does 15 wheat equal? That equals 30 bags of flour. Am I doing this right? 5 wheat plants. Let's say weed plants for fun. 5 weed plants. The FBI is going to burst in here. Equals 15 weed. And if that 15 weed can be processed 5 at a time for 10 bags of weed. I mean flour. Sorry, flour. All right, so once you have 30 bags of flour, you can make 10 loaves of bread. All right, does that make sense? Does this all check out? Right? 5 wheat equals 15 wheat. So 5 plant equals 15 wheat equals 30 flour equals 10 loaves of bread. All right. Now, what does that equal as profit? Well, your profit at that point is 950 times 10, which is 9,500 bells. Now, if you would have sold the 5 wheat plants, well, we're not going to talk about selling the plants without harvesting. So let's say the 15 wheat. Now, if you sell the 15 wheat, you do 350 times 15. So the wheat itself, the 15 wheat, is equal to 5,250 bells. The flour itself, the 30 flour, 30 times 210, is worth 6,300 bells. And the loaves of bread are only worth 9,500 bells. Or I say only, but 9,500. So we just did the math. Listen, here it is. Here it is. You ready? If you were to sell 15 wheat raw, you get 5,250 bells. Not a bad gain, right? Okay, wow, I got myself 5,000 bells. Now, if you were to turn that into flour, instead, you would make 6,300 bells. Okay, cool. And then if you were to turn that flour into loaves of bread, you make 9,500 bells. So we are today proving that cooking your food actually does make more money. And it's not just any amount of more money, all right? It's not just any amount of more money. It's specifically 4,250 bells of more money if the math I just did. So what this equals is a 450 bell profit, which isn't bad at all. Let's talk about that logistically now. Let's talk about that realistically. Right? Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that realistically. For every 5 wheat plants, you are making 10,000 or 9,500 bells. Now put that like on a large scale. Like wrap your head around that on like a large scale. Like, so for example, let's say you had a farm that's maybe this big. All right. How many plants do we think we have here, chat? If you had to guess how many plants were sitting in these acres, how many would you guess? Are we thinking like 50? Or do you think it's more than 50? Do you think it's like closer to 100? I'd say like 75 to 100. I'm thinking around 100 just for conversation's sake. Multiple hundreds are planted. Wow, Cozy Tina just did what I was trying to do. I think Cozy Tina's on to what I'm saying. So we'll get to that in a second, Tina. So let's just say it's 200. So let's just say you plant 200 freaking wheat plants. 200 wheat plants times 3, because you get 3 wheat per harvest, right? That's 600 wheat. That 600 wheat is technically worth 210,000 bells. But let's not stop there. 200,000 bells is a good amount of cash. But we don't have to stop there. No. Instead, what we can do is we can turn that into flour. So you have to divide the 600 crops that we just got, right? So it takes, sorry, my brain's falling out of my ears. I'm right there with you, Chad. I'm not a big math guy. Sorry, my brain fell out of my ears. So we have to divide it by 5. So 600 divided by 5, because it takes 5 wheat to make 10 bags of wheat. So we're doing that 120 times. So then we're going to take that 120 and we're going to times it by 10. I know this is a lot of math, but we just made 1,200 bags of flour. All right, so now we're at 1,200 bags of flour. All right. Now we take that 1,200 bags of flour and we turn it into loaves of bread. And to make a loaf of bread, it takes 3 bags of flour. So we have to take 1,200 and divide it by 3. And we get 400 loaves of bread. Now each loaf of bread sells for approximately 950 bells. So we're going to do 400 times 950. And we just made 380,000 bells. Wow. So if you had 200 wheat planted, selling it raw would be worth 210,000. But turning it into bread would be worth 380,000. We're talking a $170,000 profit on top if you're farming at this scale. If you're farming on a large scale. That's a lot of money. Now, it makes sense why we made $1,200 with this. For those that are just tuning in, we made 1.2 million bells, right? With just these 4 acres of crops raw. We sold 4 acres of crops raw at $350 each, and we made 1.2 million bells. Now listen to this. One more thing of math and we're done with math, all right? For now. All right? Now, what if we turned all of those crops that we made into, I wrote it down somewhere. Did I not write down the total number that we had? Where's our total number at? Because I know I have, here it is. Oh, look at this. This is why math actually is really cool. So I'm gonna take 1.2 million here, all right? And I'm gonna divide it by 350. And this will tell us roughly how many crops we sold. 3,620. Wow. All right, hear me out. 3,620 crops. Now let's do the same math we just did really quick. Imagine if that was all wheat that we just had. Imagine if that was all wheat. Let's do the thing again, right? So what do we do? So we take 3,620 individual crops, and we want to turn this into, so we have to divide this by 5. Then now we have this many inputs turning into flour. So we're going to take 720 batches of flour. We're going to times this by 10. Right? Let me make sure I'm doing my math again correct. So we take 7,000 crops. We take 3,000 crops, and we convert it into flour by dividing it by 5. And then we multiply it by 10 because you get 10 bags of flour for every one of those 5. Yeah, my math should be correct. All right, so now we get to do my favorite thing, is we get to multiply this by loaves of bread. So we have to divide this by 3. And then times it by 950. Got it. We would have made 2.2 million bells. Oh my gosh. So in conclusion, what we could have made was this, if we knew about this beforehand. So let's do the math. So if I take 2,292,666 and minus the money that we actually made off of our raw sales, that's how much money that we would have made. Look at this. We're talking about a full $1 million difference by making loaves of bread versus selling our wheat raw for a field this big. We would have made another 1 million bells on top of what we made. Wow. Everybody, I'm here to tell you today on the Highly in Descent stream that cooking is indeed profitable, and so is farming. But the science isn't done yet. Because now we were here to answer a couple questions. Let me catch everyone up to speed. Good morning, Major Beef. Good morning, Mimichi. Let me catch everyone up to speed. We were here to answer a couple questions. And the first was, is farming a viable way to make money in the game? And we answered, yeah, it is. Is cooking a valuable way to make money? Yeah, it is. But we weren't here to prove that it was the best way to make money. And we weren't here to prove that it was going to be more than viable is one thing, but something that's worth pursuing is another. The big thing you have to take into consideration here is the time sink. So what we need to do is we need to figure out just how long it takes to water and harvest an acre of crops. Because if we can figure out how long it takes to water and harvest and then craft, and let's say with bulk crafting, because it's coming out soon, all of that bread, how much time does it take? Because let's say, for conversation's sake, 1 acre, which isn't a lot, let's say it takes a total of 2 hours of your time for a single acre to be from planted to loaf of bread being sold. If you spent those 2 hours diving, you would make anywhere between 400 and 600,000 bells. If you spent those 2 hours farming something else, you get where I'm going with this. So again, we're not here to say that this is the most, this farming still might not be like worth your time compared to other money-making methods. But what we have proven here today is that it is a viable way to make money. And that's all we wanted to prove, was that farming is a way to make money in this game, and a pretty darn good one. And while I showed you all on a massive scale like this, which no player's gonna really do a scale like this on their own, it doesn't make any sense. If you take and size down what I did to a single acre, which is not a lot, an acre's not that big. In all reality, you might make a solid 300,000 to 500,000 bells per acre. And here's a good way for us to do that. Let's divide it. I just realized we can do that. Wait, hold on. We can get a rough number right now. Look, 2292,666 divided by 4. 573,000 bells. Take a look. So in theory, everybody, if you were to grow a single acre of wheat, nothing but wheat plants fully grown and watered, you would make just around a 500,000 bells. Let's just say 500,000 to be clear. 500,000 bells per acre. And again, the real question is, and Major Beef was talking about this, how long does it take to farm an acre worth of crops? That's the question that we have to answer now. That's the question that we haven't answered yet, that I think is actually something we should answer. I think we should make an effort to answer that question. I really think we should, because why not? Why not go all the way into the science? Oh wait, is 16 by 16 the actual acre size in the game? Is that confirmed? Can you like 100% confirm that? Because that actually really, really helps, like math-wise. Like that's, I Googled it. So if it's 16 by 16, we could do a smaller scale thing and just multiply the time, right? Like, couldn't we, in theory, just do a 4x4 and see how long it takes for us to tend to it? And then multiply it times 4? Or you get what I'm saying? Like, if we were to take a small group of crops and then time ourselves watering them 2 days in a row, and then time ourselves harvesting them, and then we could just multiply it. Right. And we could get a rough idea of how long it takes to do this. Because that's really what we're missing from this equation, is the time sink. How much time are you going to be spending doing this? Because if you could spend your time doing other things, it might not be worth it for the min-maxers. Wouldn't it take 3 days to grow the crop since it's a seedling? Now, this is a big part of the conversation. Yes. If we're planting a raw seedling, it's going to take 3 full days to grow and 2 watering cycles. So you plant it, you water it, you show up the next day, you water it, you show up the 3rd day, it's fully grown. But if you plant something that's from a crop, if you harvest, you see how I just harvested that? That harvestable is actually coming back in 2 days. If I water it today, then I water it tomorrow, it comes back like a day faster. I know I misspoke, but either way, a regrowable crop comes back a day earlier than not. So it's really funny because your first harvest isn't going to be as profitable time-wise as your later harvest. Your later harvest are going to be profitable, way more profitable, because it's going to take one whole less day. So you're going to be able to technically harvest your money every 2 days once you have your farm established. But your first harvest will take 3 days, correct? And I think this is an important thing because remember, I set out to compare this to farming fruit trees. And fruit trees always take 3 days no matter what, right? Or is it 4 days for the first and then 3 days for the second? So if you really think about it, fruit trees can never keep up with the scale of farming. Never. Fruit trees can never keep up with this scale of farming. They never ever will be able to. Ever. There's no way. There's no way fruit trees can keep up with crops if you're playing the game properly. Now, we haven't done the math for cooking with fruit trees. Maybe there's something there. But I can tell you, fruit trees aren't ever going to be as profitable as crops. Do you know how much time you spend on creating the farm? No, which is what we're talking about right now, right? Like if we wanted this science to be perfect, we have one more step of science to do, which is to create a controlled farm, a 16 by 16 controlled farm that we could reference. That would be the best way for us to go about this. We would want to create a controlled environment, right? So here's 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I think that's 16 right there. Let me go ahead and back and count again. 4, 8, 12. Oh no, I'm off one. 4, 8, 12, 16. Okay, one more. Right, so what we can do is we can create a controlled environment, and we don't have to do a mega farm again because nobody's going to do a mega farm to make money. We just need to do 1 acre, which is 16 by 16. So we can do a controlled farm. We don't even have to worry about spending the time doing anything else. All right, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so this is where we want to cut off. Yeah, I think 1 acre is a nice controlled group for us. I need those bells. Yo, what's up, Onion? Nice. Dude, doing this science was more fun than I thought it was going to be. I know it was a little nerdy, and I just want to say thank you, everyone, for popping in today and hanging out and lurking while I do my science. If you're out there, welcome to the show, and thank you for popping in here today, Monday morning show fam. All right, we need to cut off right here. I'm just trying to make sure that I have a line so I know exactly what I'm doing here. And then we can do... We could truly see what a 1 acre farm looks like. And then we just have to fix the corners on the cliffs to make sure that we're taking advantage of every spot. Because right now the corners on the cliffs are stopping some stuff from being planted, right? So this is basically what 1 acre looks like. It's not too bad at all. Very manageable, very, very manageable, right? That's not bad at all, dude. Very manageable. 1 acre is a pretty manageable space. You see, I'll keep running the line just to kind of show you. Right, it's pretty manageable, I think. And like that would, if you have a golden watering can, or just the watering can that waters 6 or 9 at a time, 6 at a time, really this wouldn't take you long to water at all. The harvesting is what's going to take a long time. Oh, we ended up giving you VIP because you were technically right, but not, but also, but not. We gave you VIP because of the Deku tree. I decided that because we don't know for sure if the Deku tree maybe moved or something, we were like, you know what, you deserve it. Since we didn't have all the details, we were like, you know what, you deserve it. This is when I'd invite friends for a watering party. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Dude, nice. All right, dude, we've done some wonderful science. I want you all to know that on the next episode of Animal Crossing stuff we do here on the channel, we will be on Gale Island. Gale Island is coming back, and we're going to be going home, and we're going to be visiting Tangy and going to our mountain forest village. We're going to be going to our mountain forest village here when we come back. Next episode of Animal Crossing will be Gale Island. We're going to be going back to Gale, and then we're going to come back to our farming island in the future once I almost said 1.6. Once 3.0 is out, we'll come back and we'll finish our farm island in the future. We're not going to give up on it. So we were right. Yeah, in the end, in conclusion, farming is profitable, and so is cooking. And the only part of the conclusion that I don't have finished is if it's worth it per the amount of time it takes, which you have to decide if it's worth it, but I can give you the information on how long it takes, and we will be timing it. So not bad. Not a bad little group of science, not a bad little set of science here. And the only thing that I want to add to my conclusion is something about how long it takes to harvest it all, and how long it takes to maybe craft it all. Now, obviously, with bulk crafting coming out, it's going to make this science a little bit better. So we might even wait until bulk crafting before we finish our science project. Because once bulk crafting comes out, then it's going to make this stuff make way more sense. So we might not actually fully finish this science project until bulk crafting returns or comes to the game. But for now, that's fine. Like, I'm okay with waiting. Eventually, I think I am going to actually go ahead and put out like a video on this and just kind of talk about our findings that we together and just have some fun with it. There's multiple recipes that are profitable, but it seems like the best recipe for profit is bread. But there could be some other pretty good profits out there. Veggie cookies might very well be worth it. Pumpkin pie might very well be worth it. Spooky cookies might be worth it as well. There's a couple options. And it all just depends on how complicated you want your farm to be. Because you have to understand that something like pumpkin pie takes 3 bags of flour, 2 bags of sugar, and 2 pumpkins. So that means that you would have to be growing pumpkins, sugarcane, and flour. So while that might actually be more profitable, it's more complicated. It might not be as worth it as just selling straight up bread that literally just takes 3 bags of flour. Right, so that's the conclusions we've came to. Yeah, I can send all the data to you, Dazabound, if you want to have some fun. But the conclusion we've came to is that there are multiple profitable foods. Minestrone soup is a 700 bell profit. Salads are a 700 bell profit. But again, minestrone takes 2 tomatoes, 1 potato, 1 carrot. Salads take 1 tomato, 1 carrot, 1 potato, 1 orange pumpkin. I think salads are going to be the most logical to grow because if you think about it, and I said we were done with math, so we'll do a little bit more, right? But if you think about it, so let's just say you grow 4 of each of these crops in a 16 by 16 space, 1 acre, 4 of each crop. That's perfect, right? Each crop yields 3. So you'll end up having 12 tomatoes, 12 carrots, 12 potatoes, and 12 pumpkins. Perfect. That allows you to make 12 salads. Each salad's worth 2,100. 12 times 2,100. That's 25,000 bells. And you're getting a 700 profit for each salad. So 2,500 bells. So hold on, 25.2. So then let me do the math of the 350 times 4, 1,400. And then we want to do 1,400 times 12, 16.8. So then we would want to do. So your profit there is like a couple thousand. It's like almost 10,000. It's like 8,000. So for every harvest, you're making, roughly 8,000 bells versus selling the raw crops. Selling the raw crops gets you 16.8. Selling the actual cooked dishes gets you 25.2 for a profit of 8,400. So that's like not bad, right? We're talking by a 16 by 16. Yeah, I do have all this written down because we are going to be doing a conclusion and actually using this science. I might even use it in a video. Yeah, this is all written down. So, for example, salads in a 16 by 16, which is 1 acre of game space. 1 acre would be an 8,400 bell profit, right? So now let's go back and do the bread really quick for only a 16 by 16. All wheat. So a 16 by 16. Oh, wait, I wasn't thinking correctly. 16 by 16 is a lot more than just 16 plants. Yeah, I was just doing math for literally 16 plants. It's 96, excuse me. So what's 96 divided by 4? It's 24, okay. Yeah, my bad. I wasn't even thinking correctly. So it's 24 of each plant. That makes way more sense. I was like, why is this such a low number? I'm sitting here thinking to myself, why is this such a low number? Okay, that makes a lot more sense. All right, so 24 plants each, and they each yield 3 crops. So we can do 24 times 3. That's 72 salads. So 72 times 2,100 is $150,000. Now that makes more sense. All right. So you take that 150,000. Let me write that down. Yeah, we're not including mushrooms and stuff because that doesn't make any sense. Right. Correct. All right. So then let me go ahead and see what the crops are worth individually. So 24 of each plant. So 24 times 3, 72, and then 72 times 350 equals 2,500. Wow. That's a lot more money. Wow. Wow. What the heck? So 16 by 16, 1 acre. That's crazy. Equals 25,200 bells for the raw crop. Right? So if you were to sell 72, right? So hold on a second. So we have 24 full plants, and those 24 full plants each. So 24 times 4. Right. Okay. Oh, I misdid my math. Hold on a second. Sorry, we've been doing a lot of math today and I misspoke. So let me go back. Let me reset so my math makes sense again. So we have a 16 by 16 space, which equals 16 by 16 is 256 potential plots, right? Is that correct? So 256 crops are planted right here. Does that make sense? Is that how 16 by 16 works? Am I thinking correctly? So 1 acre has a potential of 256 individual plants. Am I thinking correctly? Is that how 16 by 16 works? 250 sounds like a lot though. So how many spaces? Yeah, right. So 256 individual plants can be planted in 1 16 by 16 acre. Right. All right, so that's our starting point. All right, so we have 256 individual plants. All right. Individual plants are planted in the ground. That's established. Now we have to times that by 3. Because every plant produces 3 crops. Right? So we're getting 768 raw crops, which we can times by 350 to find the price of that, which is 268,000. All right. So now we know the price of the raw crops because we just want to have that. We always want to have that control point, right? Now, let's say we took those 768 crops. Is that what it was? Let me make sure. All right. So we're going to take the 256. We're going to multiply it by 3. All right. Now we have 768 individual crops. Now this recipe requires 4 each. So we're going to divide this number by 4. This gives us 192 salads. That's a lot of fucking salads. And we're going to sell those salads at 2,100 bells each. So 192 times 2,100 equals 400,000 bells. So that's a lot of money. And if we want to talk about the profit, what we're actually making off of that is we're going to take the 401,000 or bells, and we're going to minus the 268,000 from it that we could have made. And our profit is 132,000 bells, selling them cooked versus raw. Pause. Now we know what 16 by 16 plots yields with salads, specifically salads. 4 crops, 1 salad. You're making some good money. Now let's quickly do bread, because I want to know what bread is like on a smaller scale. And then we're done with math, I promise. All right, so let's do bread. Same equation. 16 times 16, 256 individual plants, times 3 is 786 individual pieces of wheat. All right, now we're going to go ahead and we're going to take that wheat and we're going to process it. Every 5 wheat equals 10 bags of flour. This is where the math gets a little bit mathy, all right? We'll pull the math meme back up again. So we're going to take 768, which is the number of individual pieces of wheat, and we're going to divide it by 5. Because we have to split this into 5 groups of 5. So divide by 5, and we get 153.6. So there's a remainder. So let's just say 153 so we don't have a messy number. We're going to take 153 and we're going to times that by 10. Because again, now we're taking those 153 stacks of 5 and we're multiplying them to 10 each. So we're going to say 153 times 10. All right. And we have 1,530 bags of flour. That's a lot of fucking flour. And bread takes 3 flour to make. So we're going to divide this number by 3. Now we have 510 individual loaves of bread. And we're going to sell that bread for 950 gold each. All right. Our prop, 480,000. 484,000. And because we already had the number earlier for what 4 acres of crops give you raw, it's all the same. We can do this. So now we can take this number real quick. Hold on. And we can say minus 268,000. And now remember, we did round down. The profit is 215,000. So bread profit can actually be more. Bread is worth more. Bread is worth more than what I thought was the best option for cooking. We got it. All right, so in conclusion, at this very moment in time, bread makes a more of a profit than salads. Salads profit was 132,000. Bread's profit is 215,000. Bread is the answer. I'm telling you, bread is the answer. I think bread is gonna be the best thing to cook in this game. And what does bread take to cook? 3 bags of flour. So any recipe that requires 3 bags of sugar or 3 bags of flour, it could be the best recipes depending on their value. Bread so happens to be at 950 per sale. You said in conclusion at least 3 times. There's multiple conclusions. All right. Yeah. Organic bread and regular bread. Yeah. Organic bread's the highest selling recipe in the game. I'm pretty sure. Now, listen, we haven't done the math for every single recipe, but I can tell you that I'm fairly certain that the bread is going to be the best just because of all the math that's going on in my brain right now. Just by because we've been doing this all morning, I can roughly say it's probably going to be more profitable because, as Dazza said, you're technically cooking it twice, and maybe you're getting more value because of that. Seems like bread is the highest value item in the game. This guy loves bread, yeah. X crossing with the tier 3, baby. 62 months, man. What's up? So in conclusion, Cozy's an absolute snot nose. Get her out of here. Bread makes bread. So yeah, I'll get all this. I'll send all this information to you if you want to have fun with it, Dazabound. Sure. Yeah, if you want to have fun with it, but let me organize it first. I don't want to send you my mess that I'm half thinking while typing, but I'll clean it up. Because like I said, in the future, we're going to do a video, but we're going to wait until bulk crafting is out. Because until bulk crafting is out, doing all of this science live is going to suck. Especially the crafting part. So what's going to happen here is that when January 15th hits, we're going to do one more controlled experiment. And we're going to grow 1 acre worth of wheat. And we're going to put a time on the screen. And we're going to time it. We're going to time how long it takes from planting the seeds, to watering the seeds, to harvesting the seeds, to bulk crafting the bread and selling it for money. And we're going to time it because then that's going to give us the full picture and the true conclusion. If you spend this much time farming, you can make this much money. And we just did the math. Listen, we just came to conclusion, Cozy, that if you grow 1 acre's worth of crops, 1 square, you can make 484,000 bells rounded down. 500,000 bells, 500,000 bells for 1 single acre of wheat. And if you remember earlier, we did some quick math. We divided our number that we earned from this. And remember, it was 2.2 million. We're actually pretty close. Our math is all pretty mathin', dude. We were at 2.2 million roughly. We did some rough math. This is about it. We're saying about every one of these acres is worth about a 500,000. All 4 together is worth about 2 million. This is all working out exactly how our math has been the whole day. It's actually sick. It's actually so nice. So 1 acre of crops is worth approximately 500,000 bells. For wheat, specifically for wheat. And what we just learned about salads, is that you can make about 400,000 bells per acre. So pretty close, growing tomatoes, carrots, potatoes, and pumpkins. And again, there could be some other recipes we're sleeping on that also probably can make a pretty good profit. But we don't have to keep going into every single recipe. We really just need to showcase a handful of recipes because a lot of them are priced very similarly. So this is pretty good. For example, there's French fries, which take 3 potatoes, and you can get a 210 bell profit on French fries. So in theory, sure, right? We can even do super quick math, even though I said I was done with math 3 times now, right? You could easily do super quick math with that, right? Because you do you have your 3 potatoes, right? So we have 768 potatoes from an acre, right? And then you would just make French fries with them. So you just times that by, you would literally just divide it by 3 again. So then 256, and then you would just do times 1260, and you could make a living off of selling French fries for 322,000. If you wanted, you could make a living being a French fry seller for 320,000 an acre. You wanna be a French fries seller? You could do it. I'm failing this class right now, but how much time does it take to turn all this wheat into food? Well, that's what we're waiting for the new update to finish our science on. Exactly. Yeah, you might have just jumped in, but we just said that. So the last part of our science that is missing is how much time it takes, because then we can better decide how worth it is. What we were here to prove today wasn't anything to do with time. Today, we were here to prove 2 things. Is farming a viable way to make money in Animal Crossing New Horizons? And the answer is yes, because even just selling raw crops, I made 1.2 million today selling my raw crops, just my raw crops alone, which if you divide that by 4, that's a super easy 400,000 bells per acre, just raw crops, right? Or sorry, it would be 300,000. I can do math, right? Whereas the second thing that I was here to prove is cooking those crops a viable way to make money? And we just proved that as well. Yes, indeed, you can grow crops and sell them raw, and you can make a pretty decent amount of money. You can also cook them to make more money. We have proven 2 of our points, and our third point that I want to prove is it worth it to grow crops to make money in Animal Crossing New Horizons? The last question we have left to answer is the time. How much time does it take? We're going to time ourselves harvesting a single acre of crops, and we're going to put that alongside Dazabound's footage and research of back in the day, where he spent 1 hour diving for sea critters, and he made 200,000 to 300,000 bells diving. So that's one of our control points. How much money can you make diving? Well, that's 300,000 right there, done. Then we could maybe do another control point with blue roses and another control point with golden roses. We talked about those. How much does 1 acre of blue roses worth? How much is 1 acre of golden roses worth? How much is 1 acre of fruit worth? These are all things that will help us better decide if farming really is worth it, or how worth it farming is compared to the other money-making options in the game that take time. And we can't really say that yet. I can give you a rough idea of how long it'll probably take to water this many crops twice, and then harvest, and then craft. But the reason we're going to wait to do this is because Animal Crossing New Horizons is going to get bulk crafting in January. So why would we sit here and craft a ton of bread when we can just wait until January and then do the science and not hate ourselves, right? So we're just going to wait for bulk crafting to finish our science. 1 acre of blue/gold roses is worth 512,000 when crafted into wreaths and crowns. Harvestable every 2 days, no watering required. So while that isn't actually that much more than crops, the no watering is the key there. That's going to be the key there. So what you just told me was actually crops are pretty close to just as profitable as blue and gold roses. It's pretty close, but no watering is different. It takes 2 days opposed to 3. Now, doesn't it only take 2 days once a crop is regrowing though, Deza? So like if I harvest this carrot, isn't it only a 2-day harvest now? It's not 3, is it? So while your first harvest of your farm is always going to be 3 days, your second harvest is 2. And it's probably best that we just go off of the 2-day math and the 2-day time, because like it's just more even to talk about. You know what I mean? Like I'm pretty sure that's how that works. So even though, yeah, it does take 3 for crops, I think it actually only takes 2 once you have your farm established. So just for conversation's sake, we are going to base it off of 2, a regrow cycle, because like the first planting is always going to be a bit of a mess. Right. Yeah. So if you want to lower the cliff down to flat the signs, yes, we are. That's correct. We are going to be destroying this cliff for this sign. Yep, that's right. Because we're missing spaces right here. We're missing an acre. We're missing a plot here. We're missing a plot right here. Yeah, we're going to lower this whole cliff right here and fix this up. That's right. Other caveats to roses is that the roses take a while to cultivate if you want an entire acre, then relying on one of the 4 recipes. Right. So, and that's something that's worth mentioning, like for the setup. Like setup is harder for gold and blue roses, but it's more profitable once you get there. Whereas the crops might actually be easier to set up, but not as worth it maybe in the long run. But if our math is correct, we're only talking about like a 25,000 difference in an acre of gold blue roses versus crops. And at that point, that's not a lot of a difference to justify the setup for gold and blue roses. So we're jumping ahead here talking about future stuff, but still, like, I'm already starting to get an idea of like, dude, farming seems pretty worth it. Yeah, like farming seems pretty worth it actually for making money. And for those of you that are Animal Crossers and you're wondering, why wouldn't you just use turnips? Or, you know, if you're wondering why the heck does this guy care about this? It's because it's neat. And nobody on the internet has talked about farming and its viability in Animal Crossing New Horizons. And I think this is cool. And I actually do have a mission here as well. I'm a really big fan of single player Animal Crossing. Not using treasure islands, not using help, not getting help from others. And I think this for me was a way to showcase people another way to engage with this game without multiplayer. If you buy turnips without multiplayer, you're gambling. So outside of turnips, there's only so many ways to make buku bucks in single player. Fruit trees, diving, farming is what we're realizing. This could be a super viable way to make cash in Animal Crossing. And then my final reason, because I think role playing is cool. And wouldn't it be neat to have a functional, purposeful farm on your property? Wouldn't it be neat to design an island where you have a functional farm that makes you bells? Isn't that kind of a neat thing to think about? Even if you were to decorate, even if you were to dedicate 1 acre decorated, where you don't have a single crop in every single space, and you have some decorations and a scarecrow and maybe a tractor here and there, you're still looking at making a solid 300,000-400,000 bells per acre. Like it, so you could even decorate and make it fun and turn it into a lively farming space. The point is that knowing that farming is a viable way to make bells changes how I'm going to play this game. It makes me want to make real farming spaces on my island and actually utilize it as a way to make bells. You know, it's super neat to me. I do think this is a really cool science experiment. add watering crops to my list of dailies. Yeah, it's just a neat way to approach the game. So that's really all we're doing. I know today was a super goofy episode, and I really do want to just quickly say thank you, everyone, for being so kind and hanging out. I haven't done any kind of content like this ever. Not really. The only other time we've done science was either Stardew or when we were doing science for like jumping up to different cliffs and stuff during the first year after Animal Crossing came out. Like, so this was cool to sit around and actually do a bunch of math and just hang out with you all. It's like, this is cool. I just want to say thank you, everyone, for hanging out for this. Yo, what's up, Haku Emo? So did you hear that there's an update coming in January for this game? And they're going to be bringing new content and items and furniture and all sorts of cool stuff in January 15th. They're calling it the 3.0 update. Yeah, you're excited. You heard about it? Yeah, dude. So I'm looking forward to it, man. Literal farm core. There are some people who always miss turnips due to scheduling. Yeah, I miss turnips a lot. Yeah, super cool stuff, man. We did some good science, dude. Yeah, we're gonna make a YouTube video about that. I think this will be one of the first times I try to make like a YouTube video like this. I'm inspired by Dazabon, man. He's done a bunch of really cool science videos, stuff like blue roses, stuff on diving for money, and I will sometimes it's cool to talk about your inspirations. And I'll be honest, I'm actually, this all was inspired by a fellow creator of mine here in the community, Dazabound, for those that are new out there or those of you on YouTube. And I thought that this would be a really fun way to spend our year because I didn't expect new content. So I was looking for ways for us to enjoy Animal Crossing, and I got inspired to do this. And even though now we have new content to look forward to and we're going to be doing some other stuff, we're not going to give up on the science, and we'll eventually release that video maybe like early next year once we have the spreadsheets clean and we have everything figured out and any other side information we want to add to the conversation, and it'll be super cool. Ooh, nice Baxter, dude. Nice, man. Dude, enjoy that playthrough. It's long and beautiful, and it's a lot. Dude, if you're over there enjoying that, that makes me happy. Thank you, man. Yeah, plus if you need to time travel, your farm won't be ruined. Yeah, that makes sense, right? Now, I will say that this island is going to take a break for Gale. Gale's coming back next week. Gale Island will be coming back next week. I'm really excited to say hi to Tangy again. It's been months. So just a heads up, my Forever Island, for those that are new here, my Forever Island will be returning on the next episode of ACNH. I hope y'all are here for it. Hit that follow, like, and subscribe. It's a beautiful island. It's been a long time since we've been visiting there, a couple months now, so she's gonna be pissed at you. Yeah, it should be fun, dude. And we'll come back to Ohio Island once the update's out, and we'll decorate and we'll have some fun with this island. It'll be super, super cool. Dude, man, fun stuff, dude. Actually having a lot of fun with the science stuff. It was fun for sure. All right, let me make sure I save this document. All right. Thank you, X Crossing, again for the tier 3, man. Yo, just a heads up, dude, a little bit of housekeeping. The schedule is up for the week, and it is in the Discord as well. And you'll notice I'm taking off Wednesday and Thursday this week. I have a little bit of something that I need to take care of, and I need 2 days to take care of it, all right? So I'm going to give myself 2 in a row. I'm going to give myself Wednesday and Thursday. And just know that it's healthy, it's good stuff. It's spending quality time with my loved ones and the people I care about the most, you know, outside of my beautiful streaming community. So I will be here tomorrow, and I'm going to try to make tomorrow feel real good. And, you know, just like lengthwise, like I'm going to try to bring my best tomorrow if I can. And we'll have some fun. The whole week is games undecided. I'm thinking more ZA. I'm thinking more Hyrule Warriors. I'm not quite done with it. And then whatever else we want to get into. Friday is Scuffed Eats Live Test number 2. Scuffed Eats live test number 2 is Friday. We might do some chili and cornbread. I don't know what we're going to do. I haven't decided yet. So come on by Friday morning, 8 a.m. It's going to be like a traditional Friday show where we sit around and chat and then we do some cooking. And then Friday night, we're going to be doing Adult Swim. We're trying again. Adult Swim, Once Upon a Katamari. We're trying again. I'm going to crack a brewski. We're going to make it happen. The internet's not going to stop us from doing this. So Friday night, come on by if you want to crack a brewski, ingest a sandwich, come and enjoy some Katamari goofiness. It's going to be weird, but not bad weird. Good weird. Like getting giggly when you go to bed and you climb into your cold sheets at night for the first time after a long day. Good weird. Or like enjoying really ridiculous videos about farting on TikTok. Like good weird. Don't jinx it. Yeah. Good weird. And then Saturday, Sunday we'll be here for whatever we want to do. All right. So this is kind of a freebie week. For our schedule, and we're going to kind of just do whatever we want. I don't want to oversell or undersell, but just know this is like a freebie week. We're going to kind of do whatever we want this week. We're just going to show up and do whatever, man. All right. And as far as going back to Oblivion, maybe one day. Yeah. So we're going to have a freebie week. We're going to kind of do whatever we want, because if you guys don't know, next week is DDV on the 19th. And I think I'm playing DDV for a sponsorship. So we have DDV next week on the 19th. But you want to know what else happens next week? We make a pizza from scratch on Scuffed Eats. Scuffed Eats from scratch pizza next week as well. So this week is the live test. Next week is Scuffed Eats official season 3 return. We're also got DDV on the 19th. We also got Kirby Air Riders on the 20th. I think so, Aelith. Yeah, I haven't signed any contracts yet, but my marketing agent reached out to me with some more opportunities, and it's all being finalized now. But yeah, I think so. I think so. So yeah. It should be a pretty big week. Next week. It should be just as fun. Animal Crossing, DDV. So we're getting ahead of ourselves. I just wanted to make it clear that, like, I'm going to let myself relax this week. I'm going to kind of do whatever I want. Again, I don't want to really oversell. I almost like made this week an event week. But I decided against it. So here's what I'm going to say. Just like last time I did this, and I never ended up doing anything. I'm thinking about just showing up in random time slots this week and having what I would call like an offbeat week. The last time I said this, I ended up not really having the motivation to stream outside of my normal time slot. And then people were like excited, but I ended up just being here in my normal time. So don't get terribly excited, but I woke up this week feeling super froggy, and I'm thinking about just like having a super loose week where I kind of just do whatever I want, whenever I want, however I want. And like, that doesn't mean that I won't show up at 8. If I'm scheduled, I'll be here at 8 o'clock. If it's on the schedule, I'll be here at 8. I think that's fair. I don't want to go too crazy. But I almost changed that this week. I almost wrote my schedule and I was going to say streams at any time of the day. Deal with it. But I was like, wait a second, that's a little hardcore. And I was like, instead, I'm not going to make this an event. Instead, I'm just going to tell y'all like, all right, look it, I'm kind of feeling froggy and turn on your notifications and make sure you're in the Discord with the Twitch notification bell, because I might just show up randomly this week. I might just have some fun this week. I don't know for sure if I'm gonna, but I might just have some fun this week. All right. So just a heads up. We'll see how I feel as the week progresses. It might be a couple of no camera streams so I can just truly relax and nerd out with y'all in some weird obscure time of the day that I don't normally stream. And then of course, maybe some camera streams as well, like normal stuff. So just letting you know. But of course, if you haven't already caught the energy, we are going to go ahead and wrap up here today. I want to take a lighter day today. Just a weird past 2 days. I know yesterday I wasn't feeling it either, you know. It was a weird past couple of days. So, you know, I'm a human. You guys get it. I don't need to defend myself or explain, but I do try to be transparent with all of you, but I also don't want people to be worried. So I don't like to be like, yeah, I'm not feeling good or whatever. But like, the truth is I'm just not all the way feeling like myself. And I didn't get the best night of sleep. That's really it. It was just a weird night of sleep. I'm sleeping in my living room and the heater vent was like pointed at me. So I kept waking up really hot to the point where I woke up and opened my front door. Even it was snowing outside, like just to get cool again. And I woke up with the front door still open. And I was like cold. So it was like all night. It was like, I'm burning up. Now I'm freezing. Now I'm burning up. Now I'm freezing. And I couldn't find a balance. And it was just a weird night of sleep, man. So yeah, it sucks because like, you know, that's just the worst reason to not feel like streaming. It feels like an excuse. So that's why I pushed myself to be here. I almost took off the day. I straight up did not sleep well at all. Like, I was up at 4 a.m, just like, I should just go live. Because I've been up since like 4 this morning. Like, I woke up at midnight, then I woke up again at 2, then I woke up again at 4, and I've just like pretty much been awake. And then I fell asleep from like 6 to 7, woke up to my alarm, just like messed up, like, so like, yeah, I almost took off, but then I wanted to be here, man. I try to be here when I can, chat, even if it's short, even if it's just a couple hours. I really try to give you my all, man. So I hope you all enjoyed today's show. I really do. It just sucks for the people showing up a little later. I know Afternoon Squad, I've been spoiling y'all with Long Boys. And then y'all are showing up and I'm ending, and I know I spoiled y'all with Long Boys, but you know, they'll come back. Don't worry. Long Boys aren't gone forever. I want to quickly say thank you for a resub that happened at the end of yesterday's stream from Abe Owl. Thank you, Abe Owl, for 39. And we did a little P.O. box opening this morning, so check it out if you missed it. Check it out if you missed it. All right, man. Fresh week, fresh opportunities, y'all. I'm gonna wrap it up here. So let's go ahead and do our intro, our outro, and we'll yap a little bit longer while the outro goes. And I think I'm actually gonna do a raid while this is going. So let's go see if we can find ourselves a raid recipient if I'm in the mood today. All right, y'all. You know the sound. You know what that means. If you're out there lurking, you know what that music means, man. Ba-na-na-na-na. All right, let's go visit. Let's go and visit. let's go visit Sleeping Bear, aka Burr. They're playing some roguelites. They're just jamming out to some roguelites. They're pretty chill. Sleeping Bear is pretty chill. I think y'all will like them. I think this will be a good raid. Sleeping Bear is pretty cool. I think this will be a good raid. He's been here before as well. All right, y'all. All right, y'all. This is Highly Into Set signing off from another wonderful Hyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for some more Highly Into Set show action, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. We're gonna start this raid in just a second. Get yourself a raid message. I'll share them again here. Get yourself a raid message, baby. Here's one for the non-subs. Here's one for the sub-a-dubs. Ducky Scrubs popping in. Thank you, everyone. Seriously, beautiful show. Despite feeling pretty sleepy, I feel like it was a pretty successful show. And thank you for your patience, everyone. Feeling a little bit off, feeling a little bit tired, but I'm all right. Self-care for sure. I got a new mattress, everybody. I got a new mattress, and it's about 40 hours away from being usable. It needs to kind of settle. I got a new bed frame, a king size mattress, dude. King size mattress, dude. I'm so excited, man. It's gonna be the best, dude. It's gonna be the best. So the self-care is definitely happened, all right? The self-care is definitely happened, man. Thank you, everyone, for your support, for continued support and patronage here in the broadcast. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine, baby. Check out the socials if you're looking for more content. I'll be spending the next couple days to do my best to catch up on stuff, DMs, all that. Big shout outs to the PO Box delivery, Dual Master D. Thank you so much again. Tater Tot Soup. Thank you, Princess Shroob, if you're out there. Thank you, everybody. Hope you enjoy Sleeping Bear. He's chill, man. He's pretty cool. He might not be, you know, your flavor of gameplay, but I'm pretty sure his community's pretty chill. So I think you'll enjoy the show over there. Thank you, everyone. I'll be back tomorrow. No worries. Just a little bit of a shorter show today, but everything's good in my world. I'm just gonna go crash out. I think I'm gonna go sleep right now. I think so, man. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. But until next time, this is Highly Into Set signing off. Peace, y'all. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace, peace, peace.